All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's online locals. So let me just double check. Hydro Pump. We have 25 players signed up right now. I believe last week's winner, Hydro Pump, is signing up right now. I'm going to give him a minute to do that, and then we're going to get started. How is everyone feeling tonight? How's everyone feeling? I'm eating pineapples again. It's my favorite fruit this summer. I'm really into these. But yeah, we have a lot of people. Again, our Hydro Pump is registered. So we have 26 players. No. Slash close. Let me close the bracket. Slash start. Start the bracket, and then we're going to shuffle it. And there we go. The bracket has been shuffled right in front of your very eyes. There's no setting up the bracket. The bot does that by itself, so it just shuffles it randomly. Well, we're here for some Yu-Gi-Oh! This is single elimination. Here we go. All right. Let's see. I don't know who I want to watch round one. There's a lot of good choices. I don't often get to see Ty Payne play. I think I want to watch Ty Payne. We also have Santi. We have my boy Cave in here. GYBU's in here. Joshua Johnson's in. Fonte, Shameless, Spore. I believe Spore just got like top 8 at Deck Devastators over the weekend with Gigaplant, I want to say. I feel like he was playing plants. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get Ty Payne 336. If you know, you know. So here we go. This is Ty Payne's match. Take this off. All right. But yeah, it's a Tuesday, $20 Tuesday. The winner gets $20, single elimination, quick slurp. You either slurp or be slurped, you know? That's how these tournaments go. You get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. Single elim, scrape or be scraped. You heard me, Dom. How do I be slurped? I'm interested. Play your goddamn match. Play your match. I hate you guys. I hate y'all so much. I should have never gave y'all money. You have 75 points, found it the same as I do. I prefer to be swallowed up. Speaking of that.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Motherfuckers don't do nothing but eat pineapple and lie. I mean, honestly, you ain't wrong. Oh no, Solid on the brain control. That might be dangerous. That might be actually dangerous, because if I see this card, you're up to nefarious things if I see this card. Like, very nefarious. This card is only used for nefariousness. I feel like this is so scary to trigger like that early, but we'll see. I can't wait to see how this one turns out. I've never had pineapple on pizza, but I like pineapples on like pork tacos. Like I get pineapple pork tacos or whatever. It's really good. Marinated pork, little bits of pineapple chopped up on it. Very, very good. I don't know how it's going to go on pizza. In my head though, my problem is pepperoni pizza is fucking tier 0. And like, no one can convince me otherwise. Like pepperoni is just so insane. It's hard for me to imagine ever wanting pineapple over pepperoni. Because when I'm eating a pizza, I don't necessarily want something sweet besides maybe the tomato sauce that it's made with. But I don't really want something sweet like pineapple on my pizza. Like I can't really, the flavors in my head are not working. I'll have to bite into it and try it. I mean, I'm not like one of those people who's like super anti-pineapple on pizza because I've never had it. So I can't really judge it accurately because I just haven't had it. But it could be good. Salty bacon plus some thin sliced pineapple is a good combo. Pineapple and pepperoni. See, now you're doing a lot. Now you're doing a lot. Oh, speaking of Marcus, I was thinking about doing next Tuesday's tournament as redo format. What do you guys think about that? Because I haven't really covered that format at all, and I feel like really right now, I don't really see much redo stuff being done anyway, but I figure we've been doing $20 Tuesdays for the last like several months, and I like these tournaments. And you guys seem to like them too, because we always end up with like a good crowd, you know, good entertainment and all that good stuff. So yeah, I think switching it up every once in a while, like we don't have to do Edison every single week. We could do redo next week. You know I love a good format switch. Yeah, let's see what happens. It'll be the same thing. You know, free for everybody who oh, this is that Diva Hero deck. This is that Diva Hero deck that plays Fishborg. I like this. Also, Ty's hand was fucking broken, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I wish this Diva was in attack mode. I'm gonna be so real with you right now. This is 35 by itself. This is 400. So he'd be at 100 life points. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you saw today's video, you know winning from 100 is very hard. But we did it. It's very hard though. Like it's almost impossible to win from 100 life points. You can't do anything wrong. You can't have anything in attack mode that like nothing can get touched for the rest of the game. Like you can never have something in attack mode that doesn't just have like really high attack stats. It gives you literally no wiggle room. And so you know what I like? If he had the Diva in attack mode last turn, he only needed one Diva to kill just now. Just little stuff like that, but not like obviously a big deal. I think the game was over. The second Solemn Judgment got used on brain control. I think that was pretty much the end of that one. You're just not like, I get when I see Fishborg, my thought is, oh god, he's trying to kill me. And Solemn is helping them. What's up, Dennis? You lose the Flamvel or Curzius, that's how bad it is. Yeah. Good old Flamvel. Yeah, so again, we have 26 players. This is a lot of players. I'm going to log into my Fraser Smith account. Let me do that real quick. And we're gonna use this to potentially watch another duel. Johnson Balls, the Gulls, Blue Bandit, Loomer, Chaos. Oh, Loomer. Loomer is the person who topped, what was it? The Ultimate Time Wizard last week. That's what he did. And I plan to have him on Teach Me How to Cook because he plays a special version of frogs. He plays plant frogs, if I'm not mistaken. And this is cool because Chaos Hexer always plays hero frogs. Usually. I can't say always, but like, usually. Anyway, back to Tai Pain and his Diva Hero featuring Fishborg Blaster deck. I want to see how this one turns out. Let's see. He could have banished a Gilman instead of the Fishborg and summoned the Fishborg, bringing back Absolute Zero for 4K. Oh, interesting. Shining was legal in 2010 OCG. What else? Shining changes. Like, if Shining was legal, a hero deck would 100% be the best deck in Edison format if the Shining was legal in Edison. Like, 1,000,000%, a hero deck would just be the absolute best deck. It wouldn't even be fair. One of the problems with heroes in this format is that, like, Absolute Zero is the only real thing that you can make. Gaia is, like, very situational. But the Shining obviously combos perfectly well with Alias. So all you need is Stratos Alias and already you have a Shining, and then recurring Stratos is like, you already know that's broken. And then Shining is big too. It's just like such a ridiculous card. Such a ridiculous card. I mean, Zero's ridiculous too. No, there's no round time. This is a single elimination tournament. Being able to play a hero package of only Stratos alias seems broken, right? And then you're already playing Honest, so the Shining has plenty of light monsters that already synergize. You could play Cyber Dragon. You could even play Raikou, technically, right? So I think the Shining is just a hero monster and a light monster, so you could even play Raikou. Like, that's too much synergy, bro. That's too much. In Edison, that having the ability to play Hamster Raikou Caius and your deck still play Miracle Fusion? No. Thunder King is really good in Tengu format because of so much searching, and Exceed Summoning is so easily available. Like, Pot of Dualities in that format. GKs is a real deck, so like they search a lot. Naturally, Agents is just a deck that inherent summons a lot, so Thunder King is good against that. Thunder King is not as good in this format because it's very hit or miss across the board. And we have a thing where one of the most common decks, actually the most common decks in the format, play Sirocco, which just beats over Thunder King. So Thunder King is very awkward, whereas in Tengu format, you don't have as many 2,000 monsters that just get normal summon like that. The only one I can really think of that is like played is the TG Rhino, and it's really 16, but it goes up to 2,000 when it attacks. But yeah, Thunder King is really good in Edison, or not in Edison, in Tengu, and not as good in Edison. Like, typically when I see Thunder King, I don't think anything of it in this format. Like, if I see a Thunder King in this format, I really think nothing of it. It's like such a non-issue in this format. We have so much removal. The set monsters, which is usually Raikou or Hamster, they just deal with it. Even apparently fucking Snowman Eater deals with it. Like, we have a lot of Monarchs going around, so yeah, Thunder King it's just not very good in this format. Gingerilla says, I don't think I've ever had a summon negated by Thunder King. Exactly. Like, that tells you everything you need to know right there. Lightsworn Hero will probably be a thing. Yeah, Dom said something like that earlier. Not Crystal Beast, Topaz Tiger. Yeah, I don't think Hero Frogs has any summons that get negated by... Like, I would have to special swap Frog against your Thunder King. Like, that... Like, everything else, Substitute's effect, Caius summoning, Miracle Fusion summoning, Thunder King can negate anything. Like, it doesn't negate any of the Hero Frog stuff. So... I've had my Gores attempted to be stopped by Thunder King many times. Yeah, honestly, that is the ruling I use to tell people how bullshit Yu-Gi-Oh can be. Whenever I want to just like prove a point about how awkward the rulings are in Yu-Gi-Oh, I just bring up Thunder King and Gores. And like, if the players new, they're just so confused. Like, if you just want to confuse a new player, just Thunder King and Gores. Just have them like play a duel, attack directly, you drop Gores, and they read that Thunder King, they're like, okay, so I can stop that, right? You're like, actually, I have bad news. I have some really bad news. And then I go Miracle Fusion, and they're like, I can stop that though, right? And it's like, I still have some really bad news. You can oppression Gores, just not in the damage step. But you can oppression Gores. I've seen a Gores get oppression. What we think of all the AOE and deck devastators 8? Do we have all the deck lists yet? I'm waiting for Snack's video. I want to see what it's given. But we've seen AOE before. We've seen Icarus 89 last year. He won a major event with triple AOE in his Frog Monarch deck. And also just like that card's been played multiple times throughout Edison. Like Ronak has played it, obviously. I've played it. It's fine. Like, it's a fine card. Say it with confidence and they'll believe it. Snack post the top 16. I have to check out I'll have to check that out. You know, one of my favorite things after Deck Devastators is getting Snack's statistics video, like where she breaks down, because I want to know like what all decks entered, right? Like that's always one of my favorite things to see. Snack just provides a lot of statistical analysis that I enjoy as somebody who's into numbers. I'm an accountant, for God's sakes, right? I love numbers. So I look forward to that always. This is getting bad. I do think Blackwings low-key struggle. I do think Blackwings low-key struggle with Diva Hero because Absolute Zero is just good against Blackwings. I am eating pineapples. Diva Hero, you know, a true hero, funnily enough, you mentioned Penguin Soldier. I think one of his first tops with Diva Hero ever was him playing Penguin Soldier. Like, I'm like 99% sure that, I know for a fact he did top with Penguin Soldier, but I'm pretty sure, like, either his first RBET top or first Death Devastators top or whatever, one of them was 100% with Penguin Soldier in his deck. I don't know I'm trying to think about like the best way to find that. Like if I just YouTube it, let me just check to see if maybe, let's do a quick search and we can switch over to this duel now. Oh, of course, dueling book just glitches out. This is the one we were watching, right? This is it. Okay, so Loomer lost game 1. If I just type in like a true hero, and Penguin Soldier, I mean, it's probably, yeah, that's not gonna cut it. I need the internet to be better. Like, I just need the internet to be better. I need it to be where if I type in a true hero or Penguin Soldier, it just like knows to search the entire internet and just like find the relevant web page that has that, whether that's spoken in a video or whatever. What? A new friend quest started. So I have a friend on what is this? Friend quest scored 90% or higher in 5 lessons. Okay. Duolingo stuff, guys. Duolingo stuff. Anyway. So I should probably eat fruits more often. I mostly eat vegetables. I mean, that's good too. I'm not like, I mean, I like vegetables. Like I like broccoli, I like spinach, I like cabbage. But I'm not like, I definitely don't mostly eat vegetables. I mostly eat meat. I'm a fucking huge carnivore. Like I like meat. I like beef, pork, chicken, although I haven't been really eating pork lately. Story for another time, but chicken, beef. What else do I like? Chicken, beef, seafood, of course, which I consider that to be meat as well, like fish, shrimp, lobster, stuff like that. But hit Stratos here, Cyber Dragon. Oh, did a trap death shoot go down? A trap death shoot did go down. Okay. Food streams are the best streams. Cattle Oil Omen was my secret tech in GKs. It can be summoned by hamster. Interesting. I am going to Ohio, yes. Okay, this ocean is just for damage. It doesn't have an effect. Unless this is a discard trap and he has a hero in his hand and he's going to discard, and then on the standby phase he'll get it back. I've done it to people multiple times before. They're like, oh, this ocean is not threatening. And then on the end phase, I'm like, discard Malicious Edge. When do you guys host these? How can I be notified? The only way you can even play in these tournaments is to be in our Discord server, which you have to join our Patreon in order to do so. And hundreds of people have already done so. We have literally a Discord server of only people who have joined our Patreon. Every single person in there has joined our Patreon and can play in these tournaments. If you have not done that, click the link in the description of this video or any video on the channel to get a link to our Patreon. But that is the only way that you will be notified about my tournaments. It's the only way. Every single online tournament, whether it's Deck Devastators, whether it's RBET onlines, whether it's Format Library tournaments, you have to be in the respective Discord server. That is the only way to play online Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Period. Across the board. Will you be attending any RBETs? I'm going to Chicago. That's right. Cave, listen. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You are preaching right now. You gotta trick a little before you get some treat. Trick on me. In a frog mirror, would you Raigeki break back row to disrupt discard traps? Huh? I don't know. I would just do whatever the right play is. It's not. I don't really know what you mean by that. Like, I would just target whatever card makes the most sense at any given time. Let's see. Green Kappa. That card is interesting. Everything in the mirror is situation dependent. Yes, exactly. Everything in the mirror is very situation dependent. Pick my deck for Santa Clara. Mocking a hero or Vayu. Just Vayu. Not even it. Just play Vayu. I played it during hat format. Oh, I need to change the banner. Let me do that. The banner is still the same from last week. How do I... Where is it at? Scrolling bottom. There we go. Let's change this. Greetings, Enraged. How are you? What's up, Zuku? What? Let me check the bracket real quick. I guess you didn't want top. What's up, Landon? What's up, buddy? How's it going? What's the best matchup against Lightsworn? Honestly, Lightsworn is one of those weird decks that, like, every deck is kind of the same against Lightsworn, and every deck, like, when Lightsworn plays against the deck, it's kind of the same for them too. It really comes down to how ignorant their deck wants to be that day. You can't control what's going to happen against Lightsworn. That's the problem. And everyone has to deal with that. Like, you cannot control how many wolves are going to get milled, if they're going to draw the Honest, if they're going to draw the JDs. You just have to hope, and you have to rush them down to 1,000 life points as fast as possible. I think all of the big three decks can deal with Lightsworn. Like Blackwings, Hero Frogs, and Vayu, they all can deal with it, which is why Lightsworn typically doesn't win tournaments. One of those decks usually will stop it from winning. And all three of those decks I just named can, like, really put out some crazy damage really fast. Like, Blackwings obviously can just, you know, do Blackwing nonsense. Vayu also can just do Vayu nonsense, and then Hero Frogs can do just like Strato, Swap Frog, Miracle Fusion in one turn and attack with everything, and it's just like so much damage. But like best matchup against Lightsworn, like I don't even really know what deck is Lightsworn. Like I don't want to play against this because even GBs just loses to like getting a wolf milled. Like if a wolf just gets milled, it's like that might just be the entire set right there. Like just the wolf getting milled is too much sometimes. A lot of the times, unfortunately. He was number one. Right now, Dueling Network 100 is number one. I don't know how. Like, I don't know what he did to become number one, but he was number one. Ooh. Prison Power. Oh, wait, this is Hero Frogs. Oh, they're both Hero Frogs. Okay. I just saw an Infernal Prodigy in the grave. Thoughts on Denver RBT and a literal castle. Also our first large cap RBT. I'm betting on 400 to 500 people. So hype. That would be insane if it gets 400 to 500 people. Decks that play Christia or Vanity's Fiend. Well, all decks play some version of Vanity's Fiend at this point, right? Like Hero Frogs plays Vanity's Fiend. Vayu and Blackwings play Fossil Dyna or Vanity's Fiend. But I don't really think that that's like the linchpin against Lightsworn. Like I don't think that Vanity's Fiend is going to be the end all be all. Like you certainly can win because of a Vanity's Fiend, but it's not like they have a lot of outs to Vanity's Fiend. I just wouldn't expect to be like, oh, Vanity's Fiend is the reason why that deck is going to lose the game. It's like, it can be a contributing factor, but between Double Honest and any number of Raikos and Beckoning Lights, they get back Honest and Raikos. And then they usually play Mirror Force and stuff like that. Like, it's not going to be, you know, that great. Can you preach about Karma Cut being the best discard trap in the format? Well, I hard disagree. I don't think Karma Cut is even close to being the best discard. I think Karma Cut is a solid third discard trap in the format. I don't think it's better than Raigeki Break or Wing Blast. And I also think that results have been showing that, because people do play Karma Cut, but Raigeki Break and Wing Blast just perform so much better across the board. They're just more consistent. It's just a fact. It's not even like, it's not even an opinion, it's just like an actual fact. Like they are just more consistent cards. They can target literally an entire other color of cards, which is spells and traps. Whereas Karma Cut cannot. Now, if you were going to have a specific bracket of just, I don't know, Lightsworn, Frogs, Amaryllis, or some shit like that, then maybe Karma Cut is like going to be really good for you that day. But I think because Edison tournaments are comprised of like so many different decks, you end up playing against so many different decks in Edison in a tournament that Karma Cut can be a bit unreliable, and it's going to suck when it matters. Like when it matters, you're going to be really annoyed that it's Karma Cut that you have instead of, oh my god, this hand is really awkward. It's gonna suck when you have Karma Cut and not Regeki Break or Wing Blast. I think this just happened to us. Me and Kenny were playing, I don't know what deck it was. Maybe it was today's video. We were playing and we had Karma Cut instead of Regeki Break or Wing Blast, and our opponent had Oppression. And like, it was just so annoying to be like, God damn it, I really, really wish that this was either of the other ones. I think you can play Karma Cut more in a deck that just doesn't care about back row as much, or a deck that doesn't care about Oppression. Thank you, Primo. So it was today's video. We had Karma Cut, yeah. And that just made the duel go longer than it should have. Like, if we had Regeki Break, that duel would have been so much faster. I think you Black Rose your own Karma Cut and forgot, and you still never used it. Yeah. Karma Cut's cool. Like, I like it in that Dragon deck that got top 8 at, what was it, YCS Providence? The one that went undefeated in Swiss? The DEI Dragons? I really liked it in that deck. I'm not saying Karma Cut is bad, by the way. Just to be clear, like, I think Karma Cut is fine. I think it's ranked 3rd, though. Like, I still think it's ranked 3rd. In most situations, I think that it's just like the third best one. I think yeah. So you think it's better to just copy one guy's list forever? I don't even know what you mean. I like it in decks that struggle with dupe block like Dragons and Machina. Yeah, but honestly, I'd rather have Wing Blast against if dupe block is the problem, wouldn't you rather them draw a fucking dupe frog? Like, how is dupe frog the case for Karma Cut? I feel like immediately the case would be I'd rather Wing Blast it every time. I usually main Regeki Break inside the cuts. Daniel Ramos, what do you think the best deck in Edison format is? Well, I just did a tier list like a week and a half ago. So you can check that out on the channel. It's one of the most recent videos, but in that tier list, you can probably go to the end of the tier list, or you can just watch the video and you will get your answer. The problem with Regeki Break on back row is I could just be using Dust Trio. Well, that's not... What? That's not even a real comparison. Like, they do two completely different things. What is that? That doesn't even make sense. I don't know. The way people think about this game is very different than the way I think about the game. And, I guess that's that on that. We just think very differently about the game. Okay, Spore is advancing very quickly in the bracket, but we have a lot of matches going on, so I kind of want to see some more Thai Pain, I'm not going to lie. This Diva Hero deck with the Fishboard Blaster in it is kind of nice. What deck do you think has the most agency in Edison? What do you mean agency? What does that word even mean for your question? Mocking is a deck that I like having Karma Cut against. Hitting multiple fortresses is crazy. I think against that deck, I'd still rather have Wing Blast, though. Like, I still think that in that matchup, I'd rather spin your fortress to the top of your deck. Now you're not drawing Pot of Avarice, you're not drawing Gear Frame, you're drawing fucking Machina Fortress. Like, I do not think that it's going to be easy for anyone to present a case that makes me think that Karma Cut is better than Regeki Break or Wing Blast. Like, I think every time I'm just going to be able to shut it down. Because I just, like, I don't know. If you just think about the situations where you guys are arguing for Karma Cut, it has to be like something so niche. Like, for example, I sided Karma Cut at YCS Indy last year, and I remember my opponent went Summon Amaryllis, and then he went Activate a second Amaryllis, and I went, when you activate the second one, I'll chain, and I chain Karma Cut. I banished the one on the field, and then banished the one in his graveyard. So he lost 4 plants immediately from trying to do that because it was Karma Cut, which was like, that was like best case scenario that could ever have happened with that card. And I didn't even expect that to happen, but that was like literally the best case scenario. And that was great. But pretty much in every other situation, I'd rather just be Raigeki Break or Wing Blast, if I'm being honest. Like, for example, Miracle Fertilizer, right? Like, if they ban it, if you Karma Cut the monster off of Miracle Fertilizer, does Miracle Fertilizer just stay or does it go away? Does it, I'm assuming it goes away because it would be kind of broken if it just said like destroyed. Like, one, I think is very dependent on, you know, obviously the matchup. Also, Zuku, thank you for the $5. Time to admit, Jinzo OTK is better scared than Dragon Turbo. I don't know if I go as far as that, but I will say, if you watched the Teach Me How to Cook video with Swifty, where he got destroyed by Jinzo OTK, and like, we were talking about it, and I was defending Jinzo OTK, saying, like, I think Jinzo OTK is actually better than most people realize. Obviously, when people lose the Jinzo OTK, they feel like they got sacked. They feel like the deck is bullshit. They feel like the deck isn't good or whatever. But that deck just performed again at Deck Devastators, which had over 200 people. And that guy finished, what? Like, X1? I think he might have been first in Swiss or some shit. So, I say all that to say, like, Jinzo OTK is just real, and I don't know how long it's going to take for the community to accept that that's a real thing, but it just is real. Like, it just is real. I don't know why people are mad about it or like trying to deny it at this point, but like, Jinzo OTK is just a real deck. It's just a factual real deck. I'm not saying that you have to do anything to like, I'm not saying that you need to start side decking for Jinzo OTK. I'm not saying that you need to start main decking cards for Jinzo OTK. But if you play against Jinzo OTK, I think that you need to be respectful, is what I think. You need to accept that, like, you absolutely could just lose to this deck, and you cannot walk around for the rest of the tournament saying, oh, I got sacked by Jinzo OTK, because chances are the deck just did what it's actually designed to do. Yeah, the deck sometimes there just isn't anything you can do. I agree. I hard agree. I think that there's sometimes, because a lot of the best Edison decks play a lot of traps. Vayu and Blackwings play like 10 plus traps. And so Jinzo coming down literally shuts off. You don't even have to use your brain anymore once Jinzo's on the field. You can just go Summon Fortress, Summon Gear Frame, you know, anything. Like, you can just start doing anything. And there's nothing that they can really do about it because Jinzo's on the field. He's like multiple copies of Heavy Storm in a way, or like searchable trap stun in a way. He's unlike anything that you've ever experienced, because if you notice in the Swifty video, let me play my music again. In the Swifty video that we did, when we got killed, we had Mirror Force set and Gores in hand. You would never think you're going to die in Edison format with Mirror Force set and Gores in hand. You would never think that, and that's exactly what happened. And so, like, that alone is so scary. You could have Bottomless set, you could have Deep Prison set, you could have fucking Karma Cut sets that you guys love Karma Cut so much, and you die all the same. Also, Karma Cut doesn't stop Future Fusion, so there's another point for Raigeki Break and Wing Blast over that shit. Just throwing that out there. It doesn't stop Future Fusion. So just add that to the list of things that it doesn't do. Since we're talking about Jinzo OTK, right? I gotta bring up this Karma Cut thing again. Like, it's, again, Karma Cut for the decks that, there's some decks that can play Karma Cut and they can get away with it. Those decks typically aren't weak to oppression, and so they can get away with it. But I do think that, like I don't think Hero Frogs should be maxing out on Karma Cuts before Raigeki Break or Wing Blast. I think the Hero Frog should always be playing any of the other two, and then Karma Cut can go after that. Like, you can play like 3 Raigeki Breaks and a Karma Cut, or you could play Wing Blast and a Karma Cut, but you're not playing fucking triple Karma Cut and then like 1 Raigeki Break or something, because the second you have to deal with back row, like the common situation in Edison is your opponent has a back row and a monster, and you want to hit the back row and then Caius the monster, hit the back row and rise of the monster, hit the back row, summon Absolute Zero, beat the monster. That's like a very common situation. It's like probably the most common situation in the entire format. a back row, and a monster. Karma Cut deals with the monster, so then what am I doing? Summoning Ryza into a back row? Summoning Ryza and Kai's into Torrential and Bottomless? Like, why are we doing that? Why are we summoning those into Pulling Rugs? Like, I don't understand. Why do we not have a card that outs Mask or Restrict? I don't understand. Like, these are all the reasons that I'm not really the biggest advocate. But like, if you're playing a Frog Mirror match, like, I sided a Karma Cut for the Frog Mirror match, and it stole people's Treeborn Frogs, and I'm just staring at them like, okay, go ahead, play. But yeah, Jinzo 2K is real. We played it twice on the channel. I think we're going to play it a third time because I think the list that we played was not good. No offense to what's his name? God. Oh my God, what's that kid's name? Tom Mack. No offense to Tom Mack, but that list just is not good. But the new lists that are out, like the new lists that have been topping, because they topped 2 tournaments this year, those lists are terrifying to me. The ones with like triple Jinzo Returner. Sometimes they play the Hamster Record Kaius engine. They also play Pot of Avarice and shit like that, and Dark Arm Dragon. Just like so many threats. Those lists are terrifying. Oh, nice. Then you got a Lightning Vortex. Yeah, at some point I need to pick up an ulti first Lightning Vortex. I haven't touched physical cards in months. The last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh with my like physical cards, I think was in April at YCS Houston, and I didn't go to Nationals. I didn't go to YCS Providence because I was in Japan. So I haven't been to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament in literally 3 months now, which is kind of crazy. Why is there a Gemini Lancer on the field is the real question. Bro, people love Gemini Lancer, and now I don't know why it's in this deck. Was he playing Gemini Spark or something? Oh shit. How is that live? This card always kills Diva Hero. Is that live? 1, 2, 3. It's really live this late in the game. My man has 18 cards in his deck. Or 18 cards in his graveyard. So did he? Oh, he stole this. He stole this. Okay. I was like, I'm not understanding why this. Like, we already have Fishborg, which is already interesting, and I think Fishborg is fine. But that was like Gemini Lancer. Is he siding into like Gemini Sparks to do? Honestly, somebody could cook Diva Hero. I'm going to give you guys an idea. It might not work, but it might. What if Diva Hero sided into like a small hero beat package to deal with oppression? Because this card literally kills Diva Hero. A True Hero has been complaining about it for actual years now. And like no one's been able to solve that problem. And maybe it's not solvable. But what if, because you're already playing Diva Hero, what if you just sided into like triple Gemini Spark, aliases, and then like, you know, you have a lot, then this card doesn't even become that much of a factor anymore. You get to keep in the divas, right? You already play, like this might be a deck. I might cook this deck. I might play Diva Hero that transition sides into Diva Hero beat, which is like less weak to oppression. I could be yapping though, but like, or I could be onto something. Yeah, we're gonna feature somebody different now. Let's see who we got. Okay, we're gonna watch Puke. Puke is playing Hero Frogs versus Blackwings. It looks like it is game 0. So there's a Silverwind and a Value Engrave, which don't do anything together. And he's getting absolutely fucking reamed by Ryza +0. He does have Whirlwind, but if there's any back row, okay, no back row. I was gonna say, if there's any back row whatsoever, the game is just chalked. How is he down this bad though? Like, how is he down this bad? And like, he has so many cards. I guess he could just die to brain control here though, right? Like, that's always the, well, maybe not. I feel like with this many cards, he probably has something in here. Because he didn't have a real trap, right? So there has to be something going on over here. Take my Ryza. Where's Rich at? Where's Rich Silverberg? Somebody get Rich Silverberg in here. He always comes in and says, take my Ryza. And literally, it's happening. It's happening right now. He's not here to see it. Take my Ryza. Who's that? Who just, Old Ben Boy. Thank you for the sub. I think we're almost at like 8,400 subs. Oh, we're at 8,000. We actually just passed 8,400. Thank you guys for all the support. On our way to 9,000. Also, tomorrow, Teach Me How to Cook video is featuring Gigavice, Young Puds. I absolutely enjoyed recording with him. He is such a cool, like, he has such a good energy about him. This game is so over. The only way that Puke loses is if bringing back that Treeborn for All gets him killed. The only way he loses, okay. The only way he would have lost that game is if like his opponent was like MST, Summon Blizzard, make Armwing, attack the Treeborn Frog, drop Kalu as my 3 cards. Like it had to be those 3 cards just now for him to lose the game. Otherwise, that game was super chalked. I am not going to Santa Clara. I am going to Chicago though. Yeah, Absolute Zero is extremely strong versus Blackwings because they can only deal with it with a trap card to not go neg. If they deal with it with a monster, they're always going neg, like in pretty much every scenario. Like whether it's Sirocco plus Bora, they lose 2 cards. If it's like, I don't know, Shura plus a guy, like they lose 2 cards. Anything plus Kalut, they lose 2 cards. If you summon it into a Blackwing field that has multiple monsters on it, then they also lose all of those. Thoughts on Battle Fader? I think Battle Fader is fine. I typically play 1 Battle Fader in my Frog decks. Obed is like, I'm going to draw these Whirlwinds. What are the main majors, or no, what are the majors for Edison now that Konami's gotten rid of Ultimate Timers or Edison? So the majors are Deck Devastators, Format Library Tournaments that are Peak of the Beak, EWCQ, RBETs. There's also the Midwest Gaming Clash coming up next month in Ohio, and there's also Southside Gaming sometimes does stuff in Florida like they did at the beginning of the year. Maybe they'll do another tournament at some point. But yeah, there's like, those are the majors. Fader gives me the same luck as running DD Crow. Okay, Brain Control. One of the great equalizers. Attack. Yay, nay. Okay, so he said, there is greed in my heart. Now, I personally will just attack because it's guaranteed that that attack is just going through, right? Like, what just happened? That he special, yeah, special swap, discard Ocean. Would you play Edison with modern rules at a YCS if the giant card was something you really want, like a DAS episode or something else? So the funny thing about that is there's no way for me to know that because Konami US specifically, doesn't fucking tell you what the giant card is until you show up. So I wouldn't even know. Yeah, Konami US is actually just, it's just so like, I don't understand how could their standards be so much lower than Konami Europe? Like, how is it so much lower than Konami Europe? The Europe website has like, they tell you, oh, you're playing for Go-Yo Guardian this week. We're not going by the bullshit rules. Like everything about, they just, so much more transparency on things. Yeah, they don't tell you. Like, for example, people who went to NAWCQ like 2 weeks ago, they didn't know that they were playing for Pot of Greed. Like, they had no idea until they got there. They had no idea they were playing for Pot of Greed at Nationals. They had no idea. All right, this is like the opposite of game one, where game one, Puke had all the cards and all the things, and now Obed opened up Whirlwind, and it has not gone away ever. Also, I just want to say that Karma Cut also sucks here. Karma Cut also sucks against Whirlwind. Just add that as another point. I could do this all night. I'm petty like that. Have you seen the Dark Hero Frog deck? What is the Dark Hero Frog deck? What's the most skillful format you've played? I found Goat and Toad that super skillful format where both players played 2 Solemn Judgments back in the day. Were very tricky and skillful. Oh, that's a tough question to answer. I don't really get into like this is the most skillful format I've played thing. Especially because I played Yu-Gi-Oh when the ban list was changing and packs were coming out, so like the formats were fleeting. And I've been playing Edison for like 3 years now, so it's hard for me to even think in my head like what I consider the most skillful format. I mean, I feel like anything I say will be biased, so I'd rather not say anything in terms of like trying to give an answer on that. So I'm just not going to answer that question. Domain Monarchs is one of the most skillful formats according to Pat Hoban. Dark Hero Frog is so ass, not gonna lie. I think the game started going downhill when Hand Traps came out. Dragon Rulers and Necros were pretty tough. Yeah, I mean, I've found skill in like every format. Like there's always some level of skill, and some formats are more sacky than others. I can tell you the one year that I just genuinely did not like in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was 2012. I think you can throw that entire year of Yu-Gi-Oh! Away. The entire 2012 was so fucking bad from a competitive standpoint. Just a bad year of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you could just take the entire thing. Like, all of 2012. That entire year was so bad. That was my best year, Dino Rev all the way. When you say your best year, like what was so good about it? 2012 was not GK's. GK's was 2010. You know what's interesting? I think Format Library, I just looked this up today. Format Library randomly has YCS Atlanta on here. Now I assume that they have a lot of YCSs on, but I didn't know that they like went back and started adding. This website is amazing, just by the way. I know that they went back and started adding like historical YCSs in the deck list from those, which this deck has 94 downloads for some. This is so interesting to me because it even has like my picture, which is kind of funny. Now it switches to the fucking Kendrick Lamar picture. But yeah, I did not know this until today. How do I get back? I just saw this today for the first time, and I was like, wait, what? Why do they like that's so cool that Format Library has like historical deck lists that you can download into DB. 1449 views, 1 like, 94 downloads. Like, who is downloading this deck? Like, who out there is downloading fucking GKs in 2025? I just find that so interesting. And then, like, can you click on this? You can even get the deck. Yo, this is insane. You know what's funny? That these two deck lists are exactly the same, like me and McCabe. Like, we don't have a single card different. And then our friend from Locals, who, like, he made the deck from watching it be played at Locals. And he also like topped the event and got 3rd place, which is so fucking crazy to me. Like, this is still such a crazy thing because I don't think this has ever happened before, where specifically a deck that was never even thought to be competitive not only won the event but got 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, that's all the prize cards. That's like all the prize cards are going to one group of people from the same exact local who all know each other. we stayed in the same hotel room. Obviously, we have the same exact deck list. We stayed in the same hotel room. We're like travel together, everything. Look at the decks that like topped this time. I'll play Brandon Wigley in top 4. There's a feature match on that. This is so interesting. Blackwings were still relevant. Fucking end of the year, Blackwings had like this card, which is cards for Black Feathers. Remove from play 1 Blackwing monster in your hand and draw 2. You cannot special summon during the turn you activate this card. This card is in Edison. This card would be nuts. By the time this card came out in 2010 at the end of the year, it was like just okay. In Edison though, this would be so ridiculous. But yeah, Blackwings were still relevant apparently at the end of the year. I played this guy in top 8, Lightsworn. A lot of plants, apparently gadgets. Yo, do they have all 32 deck lists? Holy shit. That's actually kind of crazy to me. Look at my boy Sushant. Televisual. For people who don't know, this is the reigning world champion in Edison right now. He won Edison Worlds last year. And this is his first top. This is Sushant's first top, who also grew up in the same local with me, Alternate Universes, and also got the deck from just like seeing it be played, which is so interesting. Anyway, enough yapping about that, but I didn't know that Format Library had that as a thing. Pot of Duality was $150, and I'll tell you this. So I didn't have $450 for 3 pots, but I had a friend who was rich, and he let me borrow his 3 Pot of Dualities for YCS Atlanta, and then I won the event, and he said, just keep them. His name was Roger. I'll never forget that. That was one of the wildest things that ever happened to me. Like, as a consequence of me winning YCS Atlanta, I also got gifted $450 in cards by, I mean, to him, it didn't mean anything. Like, it, you know, do you still have them? I actually do still have them. They're secret first. I do still have them. I still have my GK deck, like, with my trophy at my parents' house. But yeah, that is just so crazy to me. I remember asking him at a regional the week before YCS Atlanta. There was a regional, and I believe either Lebanon, PA, or New Holland, PA. I don't remember which one, but I remember walking up to my friend Roger and saying, I have to ask you something. And I was all nervous because I was like, there's no way he's going to let me borrow $450 worth of cards, even though I knew that like he had a lot more money and everything. But I was like, do you mind if I borrow your pots for this tournament next week? Like, I don't have any, and I need them for my deck. It's like the only thing I need. And he literally just was like, here. And then after I won, I was like, yo, Roger, I actually won the fucking tournament, which is so crazy. Like, I won the tournament. And I was like, thank you so, so much. And I tried to give him back to him, and he just was like, you keep them. Also, Dallas Bailey, after I won Indianapolis last year, he gave me a first edition Mirror Force for Metal Raiders because I didn't have one to max rarity my deck. And I ended up getting that. So I got, basically winning a tournament comes with more benefits than just like, you know, whatever you get for actually winning. Holy Stone, I don't know what you're talking about. You never have heard me say that Substow wasn't in the OG Edison. I don't know what you mean by that. How many players in YCS Atlanta? I believe it was 890. I think it was like 880 or 890. Something like that. Ooh, this is crazy. Oh, it's getting spicy. 5,000 right here. 5,000 right here. All right. I don't know if they have like, oh, they do. 870. They have a number of players up here. 870 players, which 10 rounds of Swiss. Top 32, which is 5 rounds. So it's 15 rounds. It's 15 rounds. This tournament was 15 rounds for me to win, which is obviously a lot more. When I won Indy, I played 11 rounds. When I won Atlanta, I played 15 rounds, just to put it in perspective of how much more intense like a main event YCS is. And I had to beat out all 32 of these other players. Robert Boyajin, who also won a YCS. Max Effort, who won Nationals. Sushant Bardwa, who is televisual online. He's the reigning Edison World Champion. Jonathan Weigel, who got second at AYCS. I don't know if this name seems familiar. This name is familiar. This name is familiar. This name is familiar. This name is familiar. Kevin Silva. Everyone knows Kevin Silva, who had the famous beef with Jeff Jones. Da Lee was pretty good. Brandon Wigley was pretty good. Sean McCabe had fucking so many accolades already at this time. Chase Simpson, I'm pretty sure, had a bunch of accolades. This is like such an interesting time capsule. Who's Kevin Silva? Look up Kevin Silva versus Jeff Jones is all you need to do. Just look up Kevin Silva versus Jeff Jones and you will find out exactly who he is. Yo, I wonder if they have Kevin Silva's decklist error. Hold on. Kevin Silva made a decklist error? Do they have it? They do. He accidentally wrote down Gale or something like that, and they forced him to put this card in his deck, I think. I forget. It was something weird. He ended up getting like he ended up having to play, instead of Gale the Whirlwind, he had to play like some other card or something like that. Because if you look at his extra deck, you notice he's playing Arcanite Magician, right? I guess this is a tuner. This is probably a tuner. I don't know what the fuck this card is, by the way. Like, I genuinely don't know what this is. Oh, I have too many windows open. They're not going to be happy about that. No, it's not a tuner. Okay, this further proves my point. This man has 3 breakers in his deck and 2 Arcanites in his extra deck. This was supposed to be Gale the Whirlwind. I don't know exactly how it happened, but I was standing next to the head judge at YCS Atlanta before Top 32 started, because they always deck check you, which is another thing that needs to come back. They deck check you before you play Top 32. So everybody gives their deck in, and their judges take like a long ass time to deck check everybody. While we were waiting, they were like, you actually wrote down, like, somehow he wrote down like Miss Valley Soldier, and I think it was supposed to be Gale the Whirlwind. And I randomly remember that, like, randomly. How are we still on this? How are we still on the exact same field? This is the exact same field. We literally saw this and I did all that yapping and nothing has changed. Stratos' attack just changed. Is that the Harpies battle? Yeah, I don't, this necklace is very weird. Okay, he's gonna make it a level 8. Thought Ruler, he said I need to gain some life. This is really good for the Blackwing player. Frogs beat you when they have more life points and more cards than you. And right now, that is still the case, but like he's clawing his way back. One Monarch just ruins this entire thing though, and he doesn't have back row, so it's like even worse. Yeah, like right now, one Monarch is just too much. Honestly, Miracle Fusion is too much right here too. Honestly, anything. Like even Junk Synchron is probably too much, right? Like just Junk Synchron. I guess Junk Synchron doesn't do anything. He doesn't have a level 2 in the grave. But yeah, just he needs him. Okay, this is not that great. This is actually, dare I say, a little sus, because this is going to eat. Yeah, this is going to eat that. So yeah, Blackwings are about to make their great comeback. Not 25,000 life points.
Bruh.
Okay. And now he's back at full. My man, yo, he was down so bad too. He was down to like 3,000 and some change, and he gained 24 and 19. That's so much. Or maybe he was, I don't know what he was at, but he was at something low. Oh, interesting. We're not summoning back Treeborn Frog. They were listening to the story. That happened not too long ago with Pac. I don't know. He wrote Droll Bird instead of Droll and Lockbird, and he had to go find a random old TP rare. Oh, Droll Bird is a card? Like Droll Bird is a card by itself? It's a normal monster. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. Come on, website. Don't do this to me. Alright. Cards. Troll. Sorry, guys. Alright, nothing's happening here. Like, Blackwings are making a great comeback. Drollbird. Oh god, this is a real card. I would be so fucking sad. That is so sad. It's a vanilla duck. And it's expensive? My man needs a Miracle Fusion bad. He is down so horrendous. Imagine if Thought Ruler negated monsters. If Thought Ruler negated monsters, he probably would have been touched on the ban list. He would have been so ridiculous for that. Like, he can't get Monarched, he can't get Dark Armed. It would just be fucking crazy. Does this website also have prices of cards? Is that a thing? Do they do prices on here? Oh, they do. This website is insane. Super rares are $40 and rares are $24. That is actually wild. Not him gaining more life points, bro. If Puke doesn't do something drastic right now, he loses the game. Which is crazy because the situation like 2 turns ago was so fragile for Blackwings. And then he just somehow has all these cards and they don't do a single thing. I don't even know what he could have. Like, what does he have that doesn't do anything? Alright, well that's it. Remember how that Leo level 10 synchro would just stick around forever? Mermail format. The coolest thing about Thought Ruler is that it can negate cards that target in graveyard. What? Let's see. If this card gain life points equal to when a spell or trap is activated that targets one psychic monster. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've never seen somebody gain this much life points with the psychic engine of Blackwings. I'm calling it Psychic Wings now. Obed has officially invented Psychic Wings. Yeah, I think next week we're going to do a redo tournament instead of a Edison tournament. I want to see something different for a change. Get some Dark Worlds and some wind-ups in here. Get wound up. I wouldn't even have given that token stats. I wouldn't even have summoned the token, to be honest. Oh, is Thought Ruler once per turn? Oh, you're okay. He's not once per turn, but you're saying you can negate once per turn and still go positive on life. Ah, yes. I drew all my frogs. And everything that targets. Jesus. Alright, who else is in the bracket? Hydro Pump versus GYBU. Now, that is a match that I would pay to see. Hydro Pump won last week, by the way. Damn, we have the RBET reigning champion also playing. He's playing fucking X-Sabers. No, he's playing versus X-Sabers. The RBT champion is Igera, who is playing Machina Hero. So we have some fucking duels. Hold on. Oh, Hydro got second? I thought Hydro won. No, Hydro won last week. I swore Hydro won last week. Am I tripping? I'm like pretty sure Hydro won last week. Y'all not gonna downplay my boy Hydro Pump like that. Where the fuck is GYBU and Hydro Pump? Okay, so it is Hero Frogs again. There's a lot of Hero Frogs in this tournament. And Dragon Turbo, Dark Dragon Turbo, which is Hydro Pump's namesake now. I mean, he made Dragon Turbo, and now he made Dark Dragon Turbo. Santi said he just beat my ass again. Bubble Beat is really good. I think with my, you know, super invested opinion, Bubble Beat is top 3 decks in redo format. At least right now. I think Bubble Beat is literally top 3. I have Bubble Beat in top 3 in redo. My other two are Windups and Dark World. If you ask me what my big 3 in redo format are, it's Windups, Dark World, and Bubble Beat. Those are the big 3 to me. And they're all toxic. Stay mad. Oh, Frozen Soul, what's up? Pardon me looking homeless in that pic. You looked fine. Thank you for the $5. How you been? Are you at locals? Was that taken at locals today or something? Or was that like an old pick? Summon cat. Cat good. Summon cat, cat good. Summon cat, cat good. Summon cat, cat good. Summon cat. Is cat good? Summon cat, cat good. Summon cat. I summon cat. Cat good. Cat good. Summon cat, cat good. Summon cat, cat good. I gotta play a cat deck in real life just so I can be annoying. I just want to be. I just want to be annoying in real life. I just want to sit across from an opponent who is so certain I'm playing frogs, and I just go summon cat, cat goo, and they're like, "Excuse me." I'm like, "Summon cat, cat goo." They're like, "I'm sorry, summon cat. It's cat goo." Summon cat, cat goo. And then when a judge comes over, and he's like, "I don't know what my opponent's saying," and I just go, "I said summon cat. Is cat good?" And he's like, "That is not what he said." I was like, "That's exactly what I said, Judge. I said summon cat is cat good." And he acted like he couldn't understand what I said. Summon cat is cat good. What just happened? Why did you draw 2 cards? What the fuck was that? What is happening? That was fucking anything. What even was that? What just happened? He like drew 2 cards and then okay. I think these two know each other though. I think they're both from like the South or something. I don't know, I might be making that up, but hi y'all. I need ideas to make Hero Beat viable. Go to a different format. No, I'm joking. That was mean. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jesus, I'm kidding. Tough crowd. During Redo, there was this channel named the Dark World Mofo, and all his videos were Dark World Turbo or Dark World Exodia OTKing people. That sounds toxic and fun. It's like the Gigavice channel. Johnson Boss wins the match. Not Johnson Boss in like top 4 with fucking... Wait, where's Johnson Boss at? How far back is he? Oh, Frozen Soul, thank you for the $5 again. Wait, where is Johnson Balls on this thing? Am I blind? I think I'm blind, chat. I do not see his name. Oh, he's all the way back. No, wait, what? Oh, wait, that wasn't tournament? I thought that was tournament. Oh, I guess E. Garrett and him got knocked out and I was just watching a fun game. Was that a fun match? I don't fucking know what I just watched. I mean, I still like that we saw some X-Saber action. Anyway, Frozen Soul says, imagine you play frogs with Rescue Cat, Arabellum, and Raikou. Honestly, just to be able to say summon cat good, I gotta make a cat frog deck. Cat frog? Cat frog. Alone in the south with a little cat frog. Cat frog. Cat with Hamster, Raikou, Arabellum, Caius, and Spy is a pretty fun deck, to be honest. I'm gonna make cat frogs. Call them cat frogs. Cat frog. This is my cat frog deck. Maybe I'll make a... I gotta start making, like, random concoctions to play in Master and Disaster. Like, just, like, random-ass homebrew nonsense to just play. Just take homebrew nonsense on the ladder. I'd like to see cat frogs. Cooking up them cat frogs. I gotta look at every monster summonable in Edison format by Rescue Cat. Oh my god, Hydro is ODing. You're going OD! This is not quite game. No, wait, if he has a 3,000 monster to summon in his game, actually. 58 and 23? Is it 81? It's like, basically, this is Brionic. You could just think of this as Brionic. Okay, nefarious things are happening. Nefarious, is there a Drago? There is a Drago, there is game. And that's game! Hydro Pump is on his way. Is he in top 4? Hydro Pump is in top 4 now. All the Vanities. All the Vanities feed. Let me motorboat that Vanities feed. Even though it's a guy. Excuse me, chat. Just motorboat that Vanities. You ever motorboated a Vanities fiend? Just motorboat the Vanities fiend. You can see like right under the cloak, like a little bosom. There's like a little bosom in here if you zoom in. I just want to lift up that cloak. Just like lift it up. Just get in there. Sometimes you gotta lift it up and get in there. All right, what do we have next? You'll get rug burned because of all the hair. That's funny. Okay. Obed versus Fonte is happening. Choo Choo Train versus Spore is happening. Choo Choo. Spore. Is this? Ah, yes. Train. Choo Choo Train makes sense. Motorboat in that Vanities fiend. What was he saying? Do you ever think about if your boss found your stream? Yeah, I think about it all the time. I mean, all my boss would ever have to do is just Google my name and like the channel comes up. Like I Googled Fraser Smith the other day because I ended up Googling a coworker and they came up and I was like, let me see what happens if I Google myself. And then I came up and I was like, well, it says the channel is like one of the first results on fucking Google. It's like, you don't have to scroll very far and then everything's there. But also me and my boss have like a relationship where it's, we don't have the kind of relationship where it's like, oh, you said this on stream. He doesn't fucking care. He does not care. My boss says very inappropriate things. I can't even. My boss says very inappropriate things. We see each other. We have that kind of relationship. I actually think my boss says more inappropriate things than appropriate things. Which is what I prefer. I don't want a boss with a stick up their ass. Who told you Vanity's pronouns? Hey now. I mean, imagine Rescue Cat Monk plus 1-for-1 on the same turn. That sounds broken. I am not going to RBT Denver. Denver, from Philly to Denver, the flights are randomly expensive and they always have been. Like, I've never been to Denver in my life, and I don't think I'm ever going to go. Vanity's Fiend is a hear me out for me too. I thought when you lift the cloak, it's Vanity's Emptiness. It is actually. It's empty because I motorboated it all away. Cat Frog might be onto something. Is Spore playing Machina Hero? No, this is the Evil Hero deck, the Dark Gaia one. This is definitely not Machina Hero. If you see Big Piece Golem, you just know that they're up to nefarious things. Yeah, if you Google Fraser Smith, you get, obviously, random white people. But then you don't have to go far at all. Like, literally the second result, the third result, I think this is also me. This is also me. This is like a page that has stuff. There's the YouTube channel. And then there's just like random stuff. There's also this random video here that is... Alright, well, we knew that was happening. Dragons doing dragon things. Having a wiki page must feel weird. When I first found it, I was surprised that it existed, and then I realized that obviously like every Yu-Gi-Oh player has one. Well, not every Yu-Gi-Oh player, but like, you know what I mean. So I was like, oh, okay, this is just like a thing that somebody did. It's not, it doesn't feel weird. It doesn't feel that weird. Not cave is until some him motion. Hey yo. Oh god. Bro. Where are we at in the bracket? So GYBU and Hydro Pump, they finished, right? They definitely finished. Hold on. Let me... Okay, so who else is playing? Choo Choo is still playing Spore, which is what we're watching right now. Hydro is okay. Hydro is now in top 4. Anthony Japov, aka Scoop Phase, is in top 4. And then Obet, Ryan, and Fonte, which is this match. And they are going to game 3. Love it. Love that. Love it. Love it. In the words of Beast Mode, love it. I've never Googled myself. I'm too scared. The guy that went 12-0 with Volcanics has won 2. I was in the Pojo Volcanic thread when he brewed that deck. Our builds are pretty similar. You can't rescue Cat for a Spirit Monster. Spirit Monsters cannot be special summoned. As far as I know, Spirit Monsters cannot be special summoned. Cat Frog. Cat Frog. Alone in the world is a little cat frog. Maybe after the stream, if I'm feeling up to it, we'll build Cat Frog on stream. We'll just like try to put together something. Put together a little Cat Frog. Does shoot. This hand is looking hella sus. But he did have Karma Cut. I know how you guys... He did have Karma Cut. You guys love this card. He did have Karma Cut, though. I Googled myself, and it's a Jamaican reggae singer. Your name Bob Marley? Is your name Bob Marley by any chance? If he waited for the send off Prisma to resolve, he could have banished a monster he sent off Prisma. True. That's actually cute. That's like a cute play. If this deck plays return though, which it very well could, you would be fueling the return, so that's something to think about. Just like a little might not be worth it kind of moment. Like it might not be worth first of all, you're letting them thin their deck out also. So there's that. You're letting them thin their deck out by a bad card because Big Piece Golem is fucking terrible. You know what's funny? Kenny and I played this deck for Master Disaster, which is coming up next week. And it's a pretty long video. It's like an hour and a half. I don't know how long it's going to be after editing, but it was like an hour and 40 minutes after we recorded. And this is the deck that got third place at Nationals. I don't know if this is the exact build, but like it might be. It looks like it. I saw a Big Piece Golem. Yeah, we played it on Master Disaster. That got recorded yesterday or 2 days ago. So you guys will see that next Tuesday, I think, is when it comes out. You don't want to draw a Big Piece Golem. In like most situations, you don't want to draw a Big Piece Golem. So letting them mill a Big Piece Golem just to say that like you karma cutted a Big Piece Golem out the graveyard is probably not correct. Like I'd rather my opponent just draw a Big Piece Golem at Ocean. Like I'd rather they not be able to send Ocean and Big Piece Golem to the graveyard. I want them to draw those cards. Oh man. Oh, what he done? Oh yeah, release from Pebbles or release from Stone. I don't know why I call it release from Pebbles. Big Piece Golem is Sidra Shitter Rock Cousin. Not Shitter Rock Cousin. That is actually so funny. Release from Pebbles. I always call it that. I don't know why I call it that. Also, if you're still here, Debreo, we need to record. We need to record soon, King. I'm trying to do like either teach me how to cook or a or something. Let's do something. Let's have some fun on ladder playing. Like let's play some unhinged people. Where is Stango? You want to do a teach me how to cook? I'm down. I'm so down. That's going to be so fun. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. You heard that in the video today in Rage? Can he teach me how to cook? Yo, the guy was playing like fucking Dark. What was his deck? It was like Dark Nephthys. It had Magical Merchant, Phantom of Chaos, Dark Creator, Sky Scourge Nolaris, Greffer. It was just like a lot going on. We've seen a lot of Oceans today that don't have anything to get back in the graveyard. Like this has been like a recurring thing where we just see like Ocean by itself, like just mono Ocean. His name was Ryza41. That's why my name was Take My Ryza41. Oh. See, I didn't even pick up on that. I'm not even gonna lie. He cooked and dashed. He really did cook and dashed. He dined and dashed. He fucking dined and dashed. Do it teach me how to cook, but it's with Gordon Ramsay. Bro, do you have Gordon Ramsay money? That man doesn't leave the house for anything less than 500k. Is Blackwing a good deck to learn the game and the format? Yes, Blackwing is one of the best decks to learn the game and the format. Just tell him you're free. He's gonna be like, who? He'll pull up for free ASAP. It would be cool if he had a kid that played Yu-Gi-Oh! Because sometimes people will know you because their kids know you, which has happened to me before. You want to learn how to be a fraud? Play Glad Beast. I tried playing Glad Beast. So last over this weekend, I let my Patreon, not my Patreon. I guess technically they are Patreon people though, because every single person in my Discord server is on a Patreon. Anyway, I let my Discord server choose what deck I was going to play this past weekend. And I'm going to pull that poll up now if it's still there. Hold on. And they chose GBs. So I played GBs at Deck Devastators and I got obliterated because GBs are actually GBs are kind of bad. But so there was a poll I did on the day before Deck Devastators and it got 76 votes. What deck should I play tomorrow for Deck Devastators? So obviously, like, I'm just trolling at this point, but birds, frogs, GBs, Machina, Lightsworn, Amaryllis. And for a very long time, GBs and Lightsworn were like very, very, very close. And then later in the night, GBs like got 5 more votes, and then I ended up playing GBs. No, I wasn't playing GBs at my own accord. I'm probably gonna do that for the next tournament I play, not in real life. In real life tournaments, I will not let people choose what I play because I have to pay for like travel and shit like that. Or usually anyway, I have to pay for travel. But for online tournaments, I don't really care. So I will literally play whatever people vote for me to play. Amaryllis is very good. Amaryllis is in my top 10 decks of the format right now. Like, Amaryllis is very good. I think somebody just taught Amaryllis also at Deck Devastators. I feel like that happened. Is Deck Devastators on edisonformat.com yet? This makes me look like such a fucking douchebag with like Fraser Smith being in the Google search. Okay, so Deck Devastator 7. Is this it? No, this is last year. This is 2024. So we need the new Deck Devastators up here. They have all the Deck Devastators up here though, which is cool. It's on Format Library? What? Deck Devastators is on Format Library? Really? Is it really? I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Oh, okay, wait, it is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It really is on here. Perfect. Okay, let's see. I swear I saw... Oh, I did see Amaryllis. I was like, am I crazy? So here's an Amaryllis deck that I topped this past weekend. This tournament was 215 players. Very, very respectable amount of players. But yeah, he's playing Damage Condenser. I don't know if you guys know what this card is, but when you take battle damage, discard a card, special summon one monster from your deck with attack less than or equal to the battle damage you took in face-up attack position. So you get Lone Fire Blossom. Or if they attack you with a Monarch, you end up getting fucking Gigaplan, I guess. If you want. Look where Gigaplan is compared to... I gotta close so many. I always open up so many tabs. Yeah, Gigaplan got 3rd place. And Amaryllis got top 16. But that could easily have just gone the other way as well, right? There's a lot of luck involved when you get into top cut because the bracket, like you know, you get seeded based on how you performed in Swiss, which is also kind of random. And if you end up playing against, I don't know, GBs and you're on fucking Amaryllis or something, then you're like, oh no. But then you can end up getting like, I don't know, one of your better matchups, which I actually think Lightsworn randomly loses to Amaryllis. Just by the way, I don't know if you guys saw the Master and Disaster episode where me and Kenny were playing Amaryllis and we played against Lightsworn. That matchup looks fucking abysmal for Lightsworn. Just like randomly because Amaryllis can really put on a lot of damage. And then we got into a situation where our opponent, if he summoned JD and paid, he died. If he ever paid 1,000, he died because of the damage that Amaryllis would do. So it became like very awkward. And obviously he couldn't do anything about it, so he eventually just lost, right? And that happened like in every game that we played against Lightsworn. I was like, damn, this seems like not a great matchup. Amaryllis can probably mill it out too. Yeah, I mean, Amaryllis is, because of the multiple snatch deals, it can just put out a lot of damage really quick, and then the win condition becomes, Amaryllis will literally kill you if you summon JD. Your win condition becomes my win condition now. Like, your JD becomes my win condition. If you had to choose which deck to play for a new player between Amaryllis and Blackwings, which one would it be? It would be Blackwings. Blackwings is far easier to comprehend. And Blackwings is also a better deck. Like, it's better in every way, basically. Oh man, the gem really has my middle finger. I feel like I don't know if I like damaged it or something, but my middle finger does not. I don't know. This middle finger just feels weird, like a little sore. I don't know if that's the right word. You've been flipping the bird too much. I actually don't flip birds. So wait, dragons are in... Is this top? This is top 8. And this is top 8. Fonte versus Hydro Pump is happening. And this is this Diva Hero? This is definitely Diva Hero, right? Future Fusion, Insta Fusion. Diva Hero versus Dark Dragon Turbo, and Diva Hero won game 1. Pudding is not playing. I don't think Pudding is playing. Just gonna do a quick search. Maybe Pudding was in this tournament. I don't know. No, Pudding did not play today. There were 26 players, and these tournaments have been consistently over 20 players for the last month, which is really cool. Winner gets 20 bucks. Single elimination, winner gets 20 bucks. Terra Firma, Sin Ocean. Everybody trying to get the guac at Chipotle. Why? So this is the Evil Hero deck, right? And Daniel Jap, thank you for the sub. With the $20, right. Oh, right, Brian. Who's going to be in Berlin this weekend? What's happening in Berlin? What's going down in Berlin? Educate me. Do y'all like these? I got wheat thins. Oh, you guys can't really see these, but wheat thins. Let me. Anyway, I got some wheat thins. Which I'm about to snack on. The European World Championship qualifiers this weekend in Berlin. Fuck you, Enrage. Always raining on my parade. Grandma snack. I'm old. Okay? I'm fucking old. I like wheat thins. And saltine crackers. Okay, UNC. What does the University of Carolina got to do with this? Bobby, thank you for the sub. He's really UNC if he doesn't understand UNC. UNC is short for uncle. I thought it was University of Carolina. Is that not University of North Carolina? I'm actually a vampire. I don't age. Calc is short for calculator. Go fuck yourself, Enrique. All right. not the emoji with the fucking glasses on like you're a professor too. Frazier's first necklace is on typewriter. Okay, not too much. Not too much. Not too much on me. Okay. My first necklace being on a typewriter is crazy. Okay. That is crazy.
Bruh.
My first necklace was on a typewriter. Fuck you. Frazier's like a dinosaur. He's got architects pulling up to the crib. My first necklace was written on papyrus. Y'all just going in. Not too much on me. Oh no, Billy. What just happened? My problem is I can eat a box of wheat thins. Like I can eat this whole box of wheat thins in one sitting. So I gotta control myself. Is anyone winning this duel? Okay, Fonte beat Hydro. So Diva Hero is in the finals? Diva Hero is in the finals, y'all. always tell Cairo he gotta believe. You just gotta believe. That's really all you gotta do is believe. You can make it happen with any deck. Frazier was playing with Blue Eyes when Blue Eyes was on a stone tip. Oh shit, it's Big Piece. Big Piece kind of looks like my uncle. My brother topped RBE to Indy with Diva Hero. I'm a believer. He cooks me with it all the time. Yeah, Diva Hero is good. Diva Hero is a good deck. We just need more people to believe in it. Not enough people believe in it. Diva Hero got top 8 at Worlds last year, too. I think it was ShamWow or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I streamed that event, so I should know, but I think it was ShamWow. Big Piece is that cousin you don't talk about. Stop the Diva Hero Cope. Teledad is the new wave. Bro, I don't know the last time I saw Teledad do something, though. It's been like, what, last year? Has Zombie Plants ever been a good deck? Is Zombie Plants a deck? This is a crazy field. Yeah, we're about to have... Are we about to have fucking 2 hero decks? We got Diva Hero in the finals. We could potentially see a Diva Hero versus Evil Hero in the finals. Like, we're very close to that reality right now. We are very close to a Diva Hero versus Evil Hero. Oh, but brain control. Okay, Vortex, that's fair. That's fair. I was worried. Wow, that's the exact game. That's crazy. And it gets on the bottomless. Yeah, I know how much I love bottomless. If this is a fucking bottomless trap hole, I'm gonna rage. Spore, if you're here, okay, well, I gotta do it myself. I just have to know. Oh, I just have to know, chat. I gotta know what the back row was. I don't think it was bottomless, but I just got it. I have to know. This hand is actually good. I wonder where it went wrong. Like, this hand, I actually like this hand. Okay, it's a little monster heavy. And he got set back pretty far just now. Yeah, okay, so he's just drawing monster on monster on monster. Oh, it was just an e-call. Yeah, I think the problem he ran into... So, good 0. Set call. Is there anything to call? Stratos, which, eh. Exploder Dragon, which is actually kind of annoying. That was cute. Using Stratos for the pop there, that was actually really cute. Bounce that up. Attack for 18. Okay, so he gains control of the duel right here. And then... things go a little south. Oh, he's going to draw... Right, so he has double lightning vortex. Jesus. Yep, drops really low. Future fusion. So that was a good draw. Summon this guy. Summon that guy. Attack for a lot. Yeah. That... Yeah, exactly 14. That is such a... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that happened. Okay. So instead we will be watching Choo Choo Train versus Anthony Japov. All right. Who is it again? It's Choo Choo Train. Okay, so I know his name has train in it, which they're not doing it yet. Fair enough. So look at this. Ah, here we go. This is the other match in top 4, and then the winner of this will play in grand finals against Fonte, who is on Deep Hero. Damn, I'm choking. Fucking wheat thins. Ah. Oh my god. Maybe I really should stop eating that grandma ass snack. Fuck you, enraged. Oh. Your mom is kind of random. That's like Popeye's biscuits, good, but deli without water. Yeah, I didn't realize that I needed so much water. But like, I'm literally still trying to catch my breath. Holy hell. All right, we are in the last match of top 4. Shit is going down. I don't know what decks they're playing. Why are you worried about what I'm wearing? You think I'm sexy? Yamaton? Enrique said we all do. Jesus, not we all do. Gemini Spark. Okay, so this is Hero B. Oh wow. Never. Oh, is Hero B about to win a tournament? Oh my lord. Ricola. That's the only right way to say that. He's a male online entertainer. It gets the people going. Haven't heard that name in years. I know, right? What's the cigarette for? Does Ricola have to do with cigarettes? I don't even know what Ricola the brand is. Just wanted to give a fashion bro props. You were not giving me props by calling it random. Let's start there. Don't try to fucking disguise it as props now. All right, you're the only person in chat who even knows what I'm wearing. Let's start there. And the only person who's even made a comment about what's around my neck. Listen, I get it. Do you want to be around my neck too, Tom? Is that what you want? Is the Belgium Nats having real or fake Edison? They're having real Edison because Europe said we're not going by any of that bullshit. Oh, it's a cough drop. Okay. Rico lies cough drops. Around these parts, we call those wife respecters. I'm wearing a wife respecter. Is that a collar that shocks you when you lose life points? Oh, it's a collar that shocks you when you lose life points. Imagine, yeah, that's not yo. Fucking Yugi wore a choker, bro. Yugi literally didn't Yugi literally wear a choker? Hold on, Yami, Yugi. My boy literally has, like, what are we talking? We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. We're literally playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Look at my boy. Look at my boy's neck. Okay? I'm just living out my fantasies. Look at my boy's neck, bro. Look at his neck. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right? The choker on top of the choker. Did that Eradicator ruin him that bad? Oh my god. Oh my, why did nobody say anything about that? He got
swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Oh god. Kaiba. Did Kaiba wear a choker? No, Kaiba has on like a turtleneck vibe. At least this version of Kaiba and this version of Kaiba have a turtleneck on. Yeah, Kaiba doesn't... Kaiba is too... I don't know what the right word I want to use here, but, you know, Kaiba's not wearing a choker, but he does have a high neckline. My cowboy hat is right next to me. Popped collar gang. Yugi. It's all over for you. You're a third-rate duelist. Yugi boy, I summon Toon Blue Eyes. I used to love the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I think one of the problems with current Yu-Gi-Oh is that it doesn't have a soul and it doesn't have an anime. Like, why is there not a current, like, there's not an anime for Yu-Gi-Oh, like a new Yu-Gi-Oh anime ongoing right now. And I think that that is actually part of the reason why the game is like low-key kind of not doing so great from a modern perspective. Like, they just fucking gave up on the anime somehow. I feel like they really need an anime. Yu-Gi-Oh fashion tier list? Oh, I could definitely do that. I could definitely do that in Rage. I heard they couldn't make duels in the anime exciting with modern gameplay. That's crazy. If that's like, obviously I don't think that's true, but if that's even remotely true, that is so sad. But like, the idea of link climbing or whatever in a show is just, it would be kind of funny to watch. Like somebody just spamming monsters to get up to this other monster and like taking 10 minutes to do it, and that's the whole episode. You and Brittany going in on the characters is something the peeps don't know they need. Honestly, that would be really fun. I'm gonna see if Brittany wants to do that. Let me ask her. Where is... All right, I just messaged Brittany Simo to see if she wants to do a fashion tier list for the Yu-Gi-Oh anime with me. That would be so fun. Yes, she said yes. She said hell yeah. She said hell yeah. Yeah, we could start with Kaiba. Kaiba's got a lot of outfits though. Kaiba's got some fits. Kaiba be throwing fits. Kaiba fashion. Let me see if I type in Kaiba fashion. What comes up? When the fuck did he wear this? Is this real? Oh yeah, he also wore that. Kaiba boy. I activate Toon World. Pegasus is still my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh villain. God, he was so broken. I used to have a really good Pegasus voice when I was younger, but I feel like my voice has changed so much into adulthood. Like when I was a teenager, my Pegasus voice was way more on point, but also I was watching the anime at that time, so I don't really remember... Like, I don't really remember the exact cadence of his voice anymore the way I used to, because I haven't seen an episode in so long. But, I used to have a really good Pegasus voice as a teenager. I used to also know all his lines, but now I don't remember them that well. Your voice does sound like Pegasus. Alright, not too much on me, okay? So you guys now have to look out for a tier list on Yu-Gi-Oh anime fashion. I cannot wait to make this tier list, by the way. That shit is going to be so fun. Oh my god. Y'all are not ready for me and Brittany to give our fashion critiques. Oh wait, I did not mean to open that, but our fashion critiques are going to be so fucking unhinged. I cannot wait. I don't even know what game they're in, by the way. This is game what? Bakura's Battle City outfit. We have to... Oh my god, there's so many Yu-Gi-Oh characters. I'm gonna have to I have to do so much prep work. God damn it. Look at what you guys did. I have to do so much prep work. So I have to find a picture of all of the characters. And find a list of the characters, then find pictures of the characters, and then get them into Tier List Maker. This is gonna be a lot of work. Learn from her husband, make it a series. How are you making a tier list on Yu-Gi-Oh anime fashion a series? Oh, you mean, I guess I could just do like every season of the show, or like not season, but every iteration of the show. Yu-Gi-Oh GX, Yu-Gi-Oh Zexal, Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. I could do that. That's totally doable. This sounds fun already. I'm already excited for this. I am already so excited for this. This is a great idea. This is the content that we need. Yusei with the Doctor Fit was aura forming. See, I didn't actually watch 5Ds, so I don't know anything about Yusei besides what he looks like. And that he rides a motorcycle, I think. Skill drain is very interesting because if you summon, I don't know how, I assume that if you summon your guy, your fusion guy that's supposed to be really big, I think he's just 0/0. Consultation fees. Guns and motorbikes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Got them there guns and motorbikes. What did you drop on that chain, homie? Honestly, Billy, I don't even remember. I've had this Elix necklace for 5 years at least. Like at least 5 years. I know it was a couple $100. I just can't tell you exactly how many $100 it was because I genuinely don't remember. Yo, Steven is always there at the exact moment. He comes in with the exact moment. Too late, don't remember. This music is from Mega Man 8, one of my favorite childhood games that I played. The entire soundtrack to Mega Man 8 is all hits, no misses. It's very, very good. It's also a very good game too. Yeah, this song is from Mega Man 8. And it's very, in my opinion, it's very good. You hear it on my channel a lot, and that's for a reason. I'm more excited for this fashion tier list than I am for the next teach me how to cook or master disaster. Like, I'm genuinely excited for this. I have so many things that I want to do. Chat. There's so many things I want to do. Ooh. Is Pegasus Fashion S tier? You'll just have to see the video. I remember Mega Man Battle Network. I never really got into those games like that though, but I do remember them. Yu-Gi-Oh series, teach me how to drip. It will literally just be me scrolling my Instagram. Uh-oh, dust the back row. Rhoda, okay, where is this going? The skill drain, I just feel like, okay, this is the second time I've seen something like this, where a player skill drains the dragon deck. If you remember the DEI dragon video I did, to teach me how to cook with Chris Smith, who topped our YCS Providence, we got skill drained, and I was very shocked because we were playing dragons, and I just think that dragons are like the biggest deck. In terms of, like, it's the biggest deck. You don't really want skill drain against it, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but like, I just feel like it's asking for trouble. Oh shit, he had it. He fucking had it, bro. He fucking had it. Will that greed cost Choo Choo Train a spot in the finals? Actually, Choo Choo Train is up a game already. So that's why he's, okay, he's up a game. You know the vibes. Up a game, you know the vibes. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not run into Mirror Force in the top deck, the best card in the format, the top deck. Not literally draw the best card in the entire format to top deck. I activate Miracle Fusion. Did I ever do my top deck tier list? Did I put that out? That Jinzo drip is crazy. Jinzo does, I honestly would dress up as Jinzo for Halloween. I activate Android Psycho Shocker. Jinzo is literally Hellraiser, right? Yes. Jinzo is inspired, at least to me, by Hellraiser. Like, I saw Hellraiser as a kid, then I saw Jinzo, and I was like, that'd be Hellraiser. Oh, he's going for game. Yo, he really did it. He really came back. That's crazy. That's crazy. He just needed to keep Mass Dragon in defense mode. You top deck like a madman. Yeah. But I gave you turns. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a hard game, man. It really is hard. Like, I'm not even being facetious right now. I genuinely think it is a pretty hard game. It's pretty hard. Waiting for that random magic cylinder. Look up when Hellraiser came out and Fraser being a kid. Fuck you, Enraged. Alright? Say it again. Especially in Edison, there are so many nuances. There are so many nuances, which is why I'm a firm believer in one-tricking. Pick a deck, stick with it for a long time, learn it in and out again. Just like your mother. Wait, what? Miracle Fusion from the top rope. Miracle Fusion from the top rope. Honestly, Choo Choo Train saying, "You mind if I run to the bathroom real quick" in the middle of the game made me think of Ludo, and I miss Ludo. I miss Ludo. Chug26, thank you for the sub. And close all these. I have so many windows open. Oh my god. So many. So many. Oh, this is the Dragon, not Dragon Turbo. This is the Jinzo OTK. Jinzo OTK, Jinzo Turbo. Come on. Come on. Oh, this deck is spice. I don't understand. I don't understand. I understand everything. I don't understand. I don't understand. He stops Gore's Fader. I mean, yeah, he also stops himself. He also stops himself. You know what, though? I'm going to say this. I am happy that Doom Caliber Knight topped the tournament and is actually, like, viable in this deck because Doom Caliber sees zero play. So I'm not even mad at it. I think this card is fucking terrible, by the way, but, like, I'm not mad at it, and I'm glad that it did something in this tournament. Listen, if my Pornhub popped up on stream, like, I wouldn't be embarrassed by it. I wouldn't care. I would just be like, all right, we're just going to close that tab, but I saw a replay of someone opening Heavy, Future Fusion, Overload Fusion. Jesus. Actually, don't they have replay? Oh, no, they don't have replays. Do they? No, they don't have replays. This is not one of their events. Doomcow does look cool. Doomcow is also a prize card. Hashtag real freak. Big old freak. Emergency call. Adulting at its finest. But put the camera lens back on. Time to sell high on my TU04 Doom cows. How do you feel about compulsive frogs? I feel like it's just okay, Jacob. I think it's just okay. Yo, can you shout out my boy Eric? He a big fan of yours and watching right now. Shout out to Eric. Are you talking about Eric Shen? I know Eric Shen. I said his name too fast. Eric Shen. Is that still too fast? Do you think a main deck D Prison is better and why? I mean, D Prison is just... D Prison is the most consistent card in the entire format, technically. Like, statistically. Compulse is cool, but I feel like bouncing monsters to the hand is not exactly what Frogs is trying to do. Like, it's not the greatest offense. And you already reuse your cards with Swap Frog. Like, bouncing Monarchs is already a thing that you do naturally. It's not, you know, it's not the worst, obviously, though. But I'm not rushing to put Compulse in my deck. How about physical frogs? Oppression. What's up? That might be game. Oh, it rode out. It might be GG. See, Choo Choo Train was supposed to win game 2 and never let it get to game 3. The Yugi gods get very angry when you let your opponent get to game 3 and they weren't supposed to. They have like a thing. They have like a kink. Damn, Annie is the drag in the show? Double alias, fuck it. Fuck it. We clapping. Solemn, then Dust, and Royal Oppression. Oh, he has Solemn. I like that it's a chainable out to darken. I feel like a deep prison is good, but a smart player can lock you out of Treeborn, so it takes more thought on when you set it. The only way they can lock you out of Treeborn is if they literally don't attack. And honestly, them not attacking favors frogs. So I don't think it's that much of an issue. Like, if somebody just stopped attacking me because I set a back row, first of all, you don't know that the back row is a deep prison. That's just, you don't know that it's just not a chainable trap. So I don't really follow the logic of like a good player doing, like, a good player is attacking because a good player is trying to win the game. Like, I've never seen somebody stop attacking me when I set a back row with frogs. It's never happened. Not once. It's never happened. No one has ever seen me set a back row and stop attacking. I promise you. I've been attacked every time I set a back row. Like, I sometimes wish that if I set a back row, they stop attacking. I always remember when you say seeing ghosts, it's like they think it's always the worst trap. It's true. Seeing ghosts is a real thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! People see back row and they just assume the absolute fucking worst, which is like, it's not necessarily incorrect, but it is incorrect once you get deep into a duel and you have more information and then you're still seeing ghosts, because you should be able to tell a story the way the duel is going. I did not endorse Compulse. I actually did the opposite. Compulse is good in like Machina Hero and Machina decks because you're playing like all those Stratos and shit, all the, you know, all the 1800 gadgets. Oh god. Really? And we're about to miss the end of the duel, actually, which is crazy. Jesse Cotton has a really great video about that subject. About what subject? Oh, Seeing Ghosts, really? I feel like with how bricky and inconsistent Edison format can be, you should be trying to finish out games faster if you can, before decks can draw their miracles, JDs, dads, etc. Right. Okay. Now we're going to finals. It's finals time. So... all right, finals. Fonte versus Anthony Japov. Anthony Japov. And I like saying that name. I feel like I used to read that name out a lot on Patreon. Anthony Japov. Anthony, because it's like, just like rolls off the tongue a little bit. Anyway, so we have Hero Beat versus Diva Hero. 2 hero decks in the finals. Wow. Well, you know, Bob, I never would have guessed it. Ooh, Spore put up a video. My crazy top 4 run at Deck Devastators 8.
Top 4 at the last Deck Devastators tournament this last weekend. Yeah, with Gigavice, my signature deck, you could say, my usual deck, especially for online tournaments. So yeah, I will do a quick deck profile. Yeah, discuss some of my main and side deck choices, and then we will do a replay analysis and yeah, see how my run was.
Oh, UFO turtles, that's interesting. I will have to check some of this out later, but let's see. Oh, they're dueling. The finals. This is the finals, guys. This is the finals. All right, let me cut the music back on. Let the music play. It's time. It's time to duel. It's time to fucking duel. Let's go. Let's go. A true hero getting happy. Is he German? I didn't know that. Yeah, I think Spore is, I know he's European, but I don't know exactly what part of Europe. What's DCK2? Germany and Netherlands are getting Naruto toys and food at Burger King. What? That's so random. How many times are we going to see an ocean with no effect on the field? We saw this 3 times. I went from seeing this never to seeing it 3 times in one tournament. Like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on, bro? Why are we seeing so much ocean with nothing, just raw ass oceans out here? He said, I'm an ad. Now this could get bad. This combination of cards right here could get bad. Sometimes you just got a raw ocean. Okay. Okay. Yeah, get that fucking thing out of here. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, this thing causes so many problems when Stratos is in the mix. Like, it went from being like, oh, he's adorable to like, oh, he's ferocious real quick. See, I feel like Ocean just runs into a hamster and you lose the game on the spot. I'm not for the summon Ocean attack face down, but because he knows it's the finals, so because he knows the matchup, he knows that like he's not going to run into a hamster. Although I will say running into a snowman is not that great either. I don't think the second effect of Stratos is underrated at all. The second effect is the one that searches monsters, the one that gets used like almost every time Stratos is summoned. Did he just mind control his Stratos and then use it for material? That was fucking rude. Oh, I don't know if I would attack with that. Yeah, I don't like that attack there. I think you just pass. I like your chain, by the way. I know you brought it up, but I was dueling. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, maybe he meant the first effect? The second effect can't be underrated. Everybody summons Stratos and searches. Also, if you guys are here, like the stream. That'd be lovely. We have 160 people watching almost. Any way you can host a local either Friday or at 8:30 EST 1 week. Definitely not going to do 8:30 because these are already pretty late. I used to do Fridays all the time, but in the summertime, a lot of people are not around on Friday nights. So maybe when it gets cold again and like people are in the house on Fridays, but like right now while it's the summer, like people like to be outside, including myself. Like I like to, you know, go touch grass. But yeah, when it gets to like fall, winter, and it starts being a little bit colder and stuff like that, I do a lot more Friday tournaments because I do not like leaving the house when it's freezing cold. I'm just not that guy. Legacy, try to draw Honest and sack the shit out of him. Ooh, dust shot. You don't like leaving the house, but you got so many puffy coats. That's because I love clothes. I love clothes. Love it. You gotta start telling people to touch nettles. That's what I say. Touch nettles. I'm telling people to touch nettles all 2025. What is the best deck list of Flamvel? The one in the garbage. That's right, it's Ski Mask, it's Fire Chain 100. Just start telling people to touch nettles. Is there a Discord or something to join these tournaments? Chat, what do you think? Dog, anyone tells me to touch nettles and I'm swinging. Touch nettles, bro. Touch nettles. Stardust, here he comes. Time to play around this fucking Mirror Force. Alright, Gores, you may go into attack mode. That's right. Look at that. Look at that. In. Pass. I have seen it all before. Ooh, we have the Honest. Who would he do? Plague. Oh, okay. Interesting. Chain return. You cannot use anything in response except solemn judgment here. Oh, did he only have 2 things to summon? Oh, he really did. Honestly, you ate that. You ate that, Fonte. That was very, very well done. This is Diva Hero is fucking broken. It's fucking broken, bro. It is fucking broken. You can't summon Absolute Zero except by Fusion Summon. Fonte killed me turn 1. Fonte is out here doing it for the people who don't believe in Diva Hero anyway. But yeah. All right. Hero Beat has to win the next 2 games, which is not impossible. They have floodgates and shit that they could probably do. Instant Fusion cooks in Diva Hero, especially when you're playing a Fishboard Blaster. Hero Beat beaten. I thought he was going to special Gruffer. If someone specials Gruffer, you know it's a bad time. Oh god, he's doing it again. Ugh. Summon Diva? There we go. Do you have the oppression? You don't have the oppression. This could be a bad time. Now, does he miracle? Okay, I was going to say, does he miracle or does he synchro? Oh god. Okay, I was about to say, if this just like goes through, honestly, Torrential was literally the perfect card to have right there. Like, if it was anything but Torrential there, I was scared. What's the correct amount of Spine Gilmans? In Diva Hero, just 1. Also, Kaiku cooks this deck. For sure, like that. Yeah, Kaiku's definitely a cook. That ghost was real. That was a very real ghost. And now he has the Ghost Destroyer. Oh shit. Hero Blast on the Mariner? There is a deck where more than 1 Gilman is correct. No. Such a deck does not exist. Oh god. Oh my, I looked away. I looked away to answer a DM and literally I looked back and it got worse. The only thing that can save him now is return from different dimension. Return the slab. God damn. Smoked. Smoking on that Diva Hero pack. God damn, he got smoked. All right, we're going to game 3. I'm excited. He did have everything. He really, Ryan, he really did have everything though. He really did have everything. My man said, return the slab. He had Kaiku, Fossil Dyna, D-Prison, Bottom, like everything, you name it. Torrential, that Torrential, honestly, the Torrential won the game, I think. I think if he had a trap that wasn't Torrential, we were looking at a very different game, but like, he had the Torrential. I mean, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! He had the 15% chance to open up Torrential. Is Cat Frog still happening? It might. Return the slab. Okay. Okay. How do we feel about a Cyber Dragon? What's he cooking? What's he up to, chat? Okay, just an honest. Very simple. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Now E-Call. All right, so Scoop Phase is in a very good spot. Hydro says it's so funny that GBs and Hero Beat swap spots within the meta from 2023 to 2025. Yes. Yes, they did. Ooh, Akai's? Indeed. Does he have Miracle Fusion? Oh, Miracle Fusion would have cooked right there. So I'm going to assume that he just doesn't have Miracle Fusion because that definitely was a time where you would activate it, I feel like, in my opinion. So I don't think he has Miracle. But if he doesn't have Miracle, that means there are 3 in the deck, 3 out of 32 cards, which is close to what, 11%. Return. Uh-oh, we might be getting a Miracle on the other side of the table. Oh no, not a Miracle unopposed. A Miracle Fusion is one thing, but a Miracle unopposed is another thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh, Hero Beat is about to take it. This is really bad. Return the slab. Gores? Something? Chat? Help? 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 Help! He needs Brain Caius. Or like some, I don't know. He needs something. Somebody call the cops. But not for me. Lightning Vortex would cook. Lightning Vortex would cook. If only he cast the Stratos, big misplay, sadly. So, Zero, I was thinking that because I genuinely do not believe in my opponent having double honest. And if they have double honest, then you're better than me and you deserve to win this game. I would play the odds and just banish your Stratos. And I'm not even saying that in hindsight. If you ever watch me play against Hero Beat, I typically do go out of my way to banish Stratos. I bottomless and I deprison it because Stratos causes so many problems in this matchup. It makes Ocean a way better card than it's supposed to be. Like, Ocean is supposed to be ass. and it just makes it like not ass. So, and that's just like one of the things. Ooh, this is interesting. So yeah, okay, there's the last diva, right? Is that the last diva? No, it's not the last diva. Diva's getting money. This is a level 8 or level 6. He could go level 6, Yugioh, take, and then make a level 6 after that, although that doesn't really do anything. Okay, so we are going to do that. Okay, so maybe we're going to go take this and then make a level 8. Like perhaps Stardust Dragon, and set a back row that fucks on this card. And now you have this plus this. Yeah, this is a good spot. If this is like real, if this is anything, and I assume it's something. Oh. Okay, so the Stardust was a bluff. I almost want to say if this back row is fake. I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Let's see how the duel plays out. There could be tricks. There could be tricks abound. Okay, definitely need Greffer to put that fucking malicious where it belongs. I hate malicious. Dinah? I barely even know her. Interesting. Where is this going? Stardust is in the grave. So I still don't know what this back row is, but I was gonna say, like, I feel like if you didn't have a real back row for Stardust to be protecting, then I think making Thought Ruler the first time was better. But we'll see what happens, because I don't know what that back row is. If that back row is what I think it is, I don't want to say it. If that back row is what it could be, take 100. Oh, that's what he needed. He needed to gain those life points. That is really big. That is really big. Because Hero Beat winning the early game and dealing a lot of damage to you early is one of their win conditions, because then it becomes harder for you to survive the Honest and the Miracle Fusions. But when you gain life, like a significant amount, he gained an entire Stratos attack back just now. It matters a lot. Gem Spark? That Gem Spark that I've been holding since the beginning of the game? Oh shit. Okay, he eventually drew the second Honest. We're gonna watch the replay to see if he had that all the time. Let's see if he had it all the time. I mean, I don't think he did, but only one way to find out. I wasn't paying full attention. Zuko said he didn't. He's a strat man. Beep, bop, bop, bottom. Oh shit, no targets. Oh, that is so malicious. Infernal Prodigy. Do you really only play Stratos, 1 Infernal Prodigy and 2 malicious? Is that like enough? Damn, he top decked the best card to top deck. Might be game. I mean, we kind of know this back row. This back row does not stop attacks. Like, we know that. Yeah. All right, Hero Beat wins. Look at that. Hero Beat. And I don't even think this is playing Diva, right? Like, this is not a Diva Hero Beat deck. This is just like This is like stun hero beat or something. Yeah, Torrential and Starlight Road. Yeah, I want to go to the last game. I want to go to the last game. Okay, so opening hand, right? Okay, so we have the opportunity here to bottomless a Cyber Dragon. And like, if your hero beat opponent is summoning Cyber Dragon, he's like, I don't believe you. I think you're bluffing. So he attacks, and he does have the Honest. And then he goes main phase 2, Stratos. Okay, now I think this is a pivotal point in the duel, because this is where you have to believe. Fonte has to believe that you have a second Honest here. And I'm gonna be honest, I just play math. Like, I just play math. Like, my Yu-Gi-Oh is usually based on math. Sometimes a little bit of vibes, but math. Mathematically, do I think my opponent opened with double Honest? I do not think they open with double Honest. Personally. And I have this crackback. So like, I'm just banishing Stratos here. Also because, like it was pointed out, Ocean got searched. I am banishing Stratos here. I just hate this card. Yeah, this card causes so many problems. Again, I cannot stress that enough. But also, him searching the Ocean is a little bit of foreshadowing of like where this is going. Oh wow. Oh, that's what this was? This was awkward to have. Oh, I see what he was going for. He was going for, if you summon a monster, I am going to super poly you, and I'm going to negate absolute zero. This was a nasty setup. I actually like this setup. But this shouldn't even be. Yeah. I mean, I still think Fonte played well. I mean, he made it to the finals and everything, but that was the main thing I saw. That was like, I would have cast Stratos attack with Cyber Dragon, and I'd have been like, if you really have double Honest, congratulations. You could also argue that if he bottomlesses the Cyber Dragon, because like you gotta think they have 6 cards, right? They open up Stratos a lot. Like whether it's E-Call, Rhoda, or just raw Stratos, they open up Stratos a lot. But if you bottomless the Cyber Dragon, he has to then have a light monster to summon out of his hand, 3 Alias, 2 E-Call, Rhoda. So if he has it already, great. He's going to summon, he's going to attack, he's going to Honest over your guy. You take 19 instead of 21. And your crackback play of just going special Inferno Prodigy, summon Caius is still pretty good. Like, it's still a very good play. I'm also not holding bottomless for Alias anyway. Like, if I'm being honest, like I'm never holding bottomless for Alias. So yeah. Okay, so this is where, see, this is so interesting. I get it. He summoned Stardust because he had the Super Poly set, and it made things awkward, but it made it where if his opponent tried to overextend, he was going to Super Poly him. The problem I have with that is that I don't think anyone's going to summon into a Stardust if they already have Absolute Zero out. They're just like, they're terrible. First of all, you scare the shit out of them. You scare them when you do that, right? Like, if you put a Stardust on the field instead of back row, and I already have Absolute Zero, you're telegraphing to me that you can stop my attack, which is like, they're not going to commit. They're going to be like, all right, prove it, attack. So the Super Poly is probably not actually going to do what you want it to do, is kind of what I'm saying here. I'm trying to think about this. If you summon Thought Ruler instead, Thought Ruler with Kaiko in defense mode and you set Super Poly. Now, if he summons a monster, whether that monster is a water monster to make Absolute Zero bigger, or a hero monster just to beat over both of your guys or whatever, or like to crash and then beat over. One, if he crashes Absolute Zero, I think you gain life points, right? You gain from Thought Ruler, you gain 25. It's very tricky. It's very tricky. This was a complicated duel. But I think my main thing though is that I do not believe you have two Honest. I just don't. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh like that in general. Like if you have a 6-card hand, I'm not assuming that you drew double Whirlwind in your 6-card hand, basically. I don't assume that you drew double Honest in your 6-card hand. I will accept that I lose those games where they actually draw the 2 of a card, which is like some astronomical percent low that they draw 2 of a card they play 2 of in their opening 6. So yeah. But I'm also most likely just bottomlessing the Cyber Dragon anyway, because keeping the Android, like having the Android pressure is actually really fucking good in this matchup, especially in the Hero Beat matchup where life points are like a real thing. And if they do go out of their way to then go summon Alias, attack, and Honest over me, then I'm still just going Caius, banish your Alias. That's my play. And like, if you have Gemini Spark, cool. Like we're congrats. Like we're solid. But pretty good duel. Pretty good duel. Okay. So congratulations to Scoop Phase Anthony Japov for winning tonight's local. All right. Let me see if I can... I don't know which account. Like what deck? Why do I have a GK deck? Oh wait. What was I doing? I don't even know what this was for. I think this is Dion Brat's deck. This is not my deck. This is Dion Brat's top 16 deck, I feel like. And these are all of my decks from the Progression series. I didn't get a Cyber Dragon apparently because this is the Cyber Dragon Revolution deck. All right, so if I wanted to build oh wait, we could just start a new. Hold on. New deck. Cat Frog. Okay, I do not want all caps. Cat Frog. Oh, I should get the deck list real quick. Let me do that. Hold on, chat. /deck. Anthony. Get his deck. And Fonte. Okay, so I have the list from tonight, so let's just look at them real quick. So Anthony Japov's deck that won tonight is this Hero Beat deck, not Diva Hero Beat, just regular Hero Beat. Yeah. It plays Double Ocean, one of that Gemini Lancer dude, that is a water Gemini monster, and a Gemini Spark target and all that good stuff. Solid deck list, no complaints. Prisma makes the deck also go round. You can send Ocean, which is really good. Make your Miracle Fusion instantly live. Side deck is Floodgates. Floodgate, 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 Floodgate. Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floodgates in a side deck. So yeah, 6 floodgates. And then we have Fonte's deck, his Diva Hero deck that got second place, playing double instant fusion in Diva Hero. Something I haven't really seen be successful. So that's pretty cool. I think that the Fishborg list plays this, but he's not playing Fishborg Blaster notably. And maybe he sought it out of an Infernal Prodigy because his Stratos didn't have anything to search in that one game. But is there anything that stands out about this deck besides the instant fusions? I think the rest of it is like pretty straightforward. This is such a fun deck too. Like this is a really fun deck to play. Okay, so those are the decks. All right, chat. Now we gotta look up every beast. I want to look up every beast. Cat summons things that are what? 3? Is it 3? Level 3. Oh, wait. It has to be... Is it this way? And then I have to do release date. I can choose a format, right? Let me choose Edison. Does this change anything? Like if it's not Edison? Okay. So these are all the level 3 or lower beasts. Okay, none of those really spoke to me. Dark Panther. Okay, he copies effects, which is like not really. I mean, obviously we have Raikou. We have Gallus. Gallus is interesting because it is a beast and it can special summon itself. Huh. There's some synergy with that. There's some Gallus synergy. And then we could just go to Hamster Raikou Caius route, right? Like we could literally just play like Raikou, Arabella, and all that good stuff. So, okay. Let me get some of these cards. I'm just gonna start putting cards in. These are not necessarily gonna be in the deck, but they're just gonna be like placeholders. What the fuck is this thing? Okay, so it's just like nothing. What is this thing? Okay. I know what Kinkabayo does, but you can't actually use Kinkabayo with Cat, so it kind of doesn't. Okay, all right. So the beast, basically, beasts suck. Is basically what I got from that. We're just gonna put a bunch of frogs in, and then we're gonna cut down on that as well. Cat, obviously, right? Now, I guess we could play Summoner Monk, right? 1 for 1. Sphere Chaos Merchants side into offering when they take out heavy MST. What in the raw neck is going on here? Listen, I don't even know. I'm just like doing stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do Cat is up here. The rest of the beasts. All right, we got 1 for 1. We got Summoner Monk. Let me bring this down here. Okay, so we got to get some generic. Now the scary thing is you don't want to have too many spells and traps with this thing, right? You want to keep this like to a minimum if you can. So I probably will want Pot of Avarice. Oh, this gets awkward. This gets awkward because I want to play Pot. I also kind of want to play like Econ and Mind Control and Brain Control. Okay, I'm just gonna put cards in. And we're gonna cut down on cards. We're gonna start off a little wild at first, right? We're gonna start off very wild. I can see plays with like Econ, Brain Control, Mind Control, and this guy being really good because you can bring back Treeborn, Econ, take their monster, bring back Treeborn, and then summon this thing. Attack, and then, you know, Synchro and all that stuff. Somebody said Cold Wave. Definitely Cold Wave. Okay, the Galluses might have to go because I feel like they're restricting the deck too much. Okay, what are we missing? Gores, yes, thank you. Thank you. What else we got, chat? One Death Frog cooks. Oh, that could be a thing, yeah. I mean, we're already playing every bad card. We might be able to put this in there. I don't know if that's going to make the cut, but we're just going to add it in. Fuck it. Does Battle Fader make sense in his deck? Yeah, Hamster is a card that we could play. It's a little normal summon heavy though. Once we start doing all of this shit, like it becomes very normal summon heavy. So we got a lot of Steal Your Monster. We do have a lot of backer removal. We got pots for recursion. At this point, it looks like we're going to be playing this card. I'm going to be honest. It looks like this card is going to see some play. And what are we missing? I did not get the list for the Dark Monster Mash, no. We're going for Cat Frogs. We're playing Cat Frogs. Yeah, we're playing Cat Frogs. So what else do we want to do, chat? What other spells or monsters do we want to play? Do we want to play like Salvage? Do we want to play... So we got Hamster up here. We could also play... I wouldn't really play Book of Moon. Trag or Fader, probably. Yeah, you know what? Trag is actually probably a little bit better in this type of deck. So that's a good one. And then let's just throw a Fader in to make it that way. Okay, so we got 11 spells. We have 11 spells. This is really toolboxy as fuck. This is like so toolbox. It's toolbox out of its gourd. And then we have to do a side... No, extra deck. So, okay, let me do this. Monster... Synchro... we could just do this. Okay. So we're playing that guy. Sure, I'll put this in for now. I'll put this in, I'll put this in. I'll put this in, put this in, put this in, put this in. Let's do Arcanite. Army Arm. I will put him in as a placeholder just in case. This card. This card. That card. This card. So then are we missing out on anything? Darken? We don't really make Darken, right? Yeah, our tuner is a level 3, so Darken doesn't really come up. It's like very specific to make Darken, so I'm not too mad on missing out on that one. This is post tournament. The tournament is over. Let me actually take this message off the screen. And then you know what? I don't have to take it off the screen. I can just... Okay. So I'm gonna save this, set it as default. Am I missing anything from the extra deck, chat? Is there anything missing from the extra deck? I don't really know why we have a Randy Gaia here. Like, there's no way I need Gaia over Flam. A Flamvelologist will come up more. So I have the chance to make a level 6. It's going to be Brio or Goyo 90% of the time, and then if I don't make one of these two, I'm just making a kill shot, right? So that's that. How do you make Gotems? 1 tuner, 1 plus Earth monsters. Okay, so I could, if I steal their Goyo Guardian, I can make this, right? I think I have to play this. I actually think I'm supposed to play this. Yeah, Airbellum and steal their Goyo. Yeah, I'm playing that. So I think that the Flamvel is about to get cucked out the way. Red Dragon, like, is there a situation where I need Red Dragon specifically? I want to say no. Which one do I think I'll need more? Flamvel or Red Dragon? Red Dragon isn't real. Watch it come up immediately. Watch we need... Okay, I'm going to take the Red Dragon out because I do think that Gotems is actually, like, high-key important with this deck. Because, like, I'm going to get Goyo. They're going to steal my Kai's or some shit at some point. Alright, in terms of, like, side deck... Alright, so Cyber Dragon. Whoops. Oh, I have it on synchros. I was like, what is going on? All right, we're gonna put in double Cyber Dragon. We're going to do Chimera Tech. What else do we want? Fraser, don't do it. Don't do what? Not Decree and Frogs. We could do Soul Exchange. We could do Nobleman of Extermination. Oh, I have it on Monster. No, wait, that's cross out. Whoops. Fuck it. Nobleman's. What else do we need, chat? I don't want to really side traps. I'm trying to avoid siding traps. Take out Armor Master. Nah, if I steal a Gale, I'm nice. Even though I don't really have the most reliable way to make True Nate, sure. Oh, you know what? Crow. I'm going to side like the generic shit. Oh yeah, Crow. Fucking Vanity's Fiend. Is this what all the cool kids do now? Yeah. All right, we're going to make this super easy. We're not even going to stress. No stress. I'm too blessed to be stressed, chat. I am far too blessed to be stressed. All right. Is this our deck? Jinzo? Sada Jinzo? All right, so let's see. Things that let me see. So we got our beast up here. Fucking random. It's the random hamsters are just taking me out. We do have pot. We have all that. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Gores and Trag up here so the Caiuses are just like on their own. All right, let's just rearrange this. Should I play? I was gonna say, should I play one Treeborn? I kind of feel like this is a one Treeborn kind of deck. What do y'all think? Like I could just side up a Treeborn? I guess we'll rock out with the two right now, but I don't really think I need two Treeborns in this deck. Yeah, I don't think that this is like the double Treeborn type of deck. But like I am playing triple econ. There's opening Treeborn Raw is not the worst because of this. I am like going super hard on like steal your fucking monster and use it for evil. Alright, whatever. We're gonna just try it out. I'm a cat frog. Cut hamster? It's too late. What would I cut hamster for? What do you want me to cut it for? What do you want me to cut it for? I'm not playing Goldsark. Fuck that card. I'm not playing Goldsark. I refuse. Alright. What are we going with? Alright. This deck is gonna be so fucking bad. Okay. Alright. Alright, if we get trapped dust shooted, we just go next. Alright. Oh god, we're getting dust shooted. Alright. All the time. This is my song too. Like dueling with this song is amazing. In. Do you think hamster's the problem? Oh shit. No, it's this deck. It's this deck. Machina. Hamster right here would be good. I'm not even kidding. I would love a hamster right here. So I summoned the Caius that I drew without shuffling my hand on purpose, so that way he thinks I just drew Caius. So he could just attack over my shit. I don't care. I love Battle Fader. I feel so safe. Now, if he's main decking like Dyna or some shit, then I don't feel safe, but I still have to do my Duolingo. Oh. Oh. Take a hundo. Oh, baby. What level was Gotham's? Is 9, right? And this is 7, so that doesn't actually do anything. Chat, what can we do here? We can just go take it, attack, and then summon Death Frog? I'm fine with that. Let's do that. Yeah, so yeah, we don't have game or anything. I would love to get in with Arabella, but you can't do anything with this fucking thing, so. So we have that, yeah. Triple Econ is scary. Like, Econ is actually fucking scary. Because, like, I have brain controls and Econ's left still, so he could just die off of getting attacked directly from me stealing his shit. Sure. So I have Mind Control and Arabellum for the Cyber Dragon. I think I'm going to go... I think... I kind of want to Caius his alias and then attack Cyber Dragon and see what he does. That's what I really want to do. I want to do that. Sure. Okay. Okay. We're going to... So he's going to be at 5 cards in hand. And then we still have our... So he's playing... What the fuck deck is this? I don't even know. Alright, anyway. Alright. Hero Machina? I guess it is Hero Machina. What's your rating? I don't think this account has any duels. Yeah, like, look at this. Oh, can you see it? Okay. Terra Firma, and Ocean. Yep. I see you are lacking on ranked. I do not care about ranked at all. This is cool. His deck is cool. What's happening? Why that? Table 200 duel. Okay, let's see. So we have the Arabellum. All right. He's probably like, what? Okay. So we still do have... Imagine if I play Cyber Dragon in my main deck. And I could take Prisma in contact. Anyway. Okay, so I think we have to just go... We have Pot, right? Yeah, Pot's live. So that's Pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, I think we just pass. We are normal summon, right? Yeah. Take Prisma and turn it into 2K vanilla. Yeah, I like the little hero beat package. Like, this was really good right there, because if it was just like a regular D Prison or Mirror Force or something, would not have been as impactful. I think I'll take 22 and I'll drop this guy. Ton over back row, my god. Okay, we're in the same exact situation where we have Arabellum and Mind Control. Where the fuck is Cat? God, this is so many... Yeah, but Black Rose and Pass is like so... Is so meh. Because I'm at 16. I died to anything. I died to anything. I could discard the hamster that you guys hate. Try to get this alias. I don't know why my screen just flickered. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, try to take the alias, see if he has another Gemini Spark or whatever, and then if I get it, I can summon a... Okay, yeah, let's just start playing cards. How did you get this account name? I always had it. Okay, he had the Spark. This is really good card quality. Double Spark, Miracle Fusion. All right. So now we still have Arabellum plus Mind Control. So we can make a level 8 or a level 7. We make a level 8, we can make Thought Ruler, and we can gain 2200 life. Then I leave him with Prisma. Is that dangerous? Should I be concerned leaving him with Prisma here? Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna normal summon this. Take this. Chat wants Gothams. I am not making Gothams. Making Gothams just to make Gothams is crazy work. All right. I know. Where is Cat? Cat is actually good against his deck because I can make Cataster. I have to deal with 2 Gemini Sparks, a Miracle Fusion, and a very relevant Hero Blast. Ooh. Chat. It's fucking Cat. Fraser's main character ass. Leave me alone. Think. Okay, so we're in a spot still. He has a lot of back row. I don't know if I believe that they're all real or whatever, but they're there. What I am happy about is that our life points are getting back up there, which is like a win condition, honestly, because I just need to outgrind him. And I'm playing frogs and pots. I just put back all my Caiuses. He'll beat over the Thought Ruler, which is good, methinks. Will he beat over the Thought Ruler? Beating over the Thought Ruler is kind of crazy. I guess if he Miracle Fusions me, but I think if he had Miracle Fusion, yeah, he would have slammed it, right? Chat. Chat. I mean, I didn't come here to not play it. Can we have an honest moment? I didn't come here to not play it. Summon Cat good. He'll believe it's the real Fraser now. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it really is me. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just dueling. I also play Yu-Gi-Oh, believe it or not. Okay, so we want to get in Cyber Dragons and Soul Exchanges. What do we want to take out? I like all my cards. The hamsters were kind of like bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. So definitely cutting a hamster. I like the Raikos though. The Raikos deal with like Masker Restrict and shit like that. Do rum, rum. Do I really like Soul Exchange? Trag was actually not terrible. He plays a lot of level 4 monsters. I have no idea how to side with this bullshit. This is like such a random fucking deck, bro. Absolute cinema. I mean, you guys just watched me draw a Cat Heavy Storm back to back. I told y'all, I'm not only good, I'm also extremely lucky. It's kind of not fair. It's kind of not fair of a combination, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honesto, chat, what the fuck do I side out? In all seriousness. I'm not joking now. Tell me what to side out, damn it. Do I side out this Fader? I don't know where I'm fitting these, if I'm fitting these at all. I don't think I'm fitting these. But then he's going to put in Dyna, and I need an Alta Dyna. Oh my god, I need an Alta Dyna. Chat, I need an Alta Dyna so bad. I need an Alta Dyna like yesterday. Okay. Ass. And I'm just going to put in 1. I'm just going to put in 1. I'm overthinking it. We're overthinking it. Oh, I forgot to put the fusion in. No. Oh, I hard threw. And I drew it. Oh, this is so sad. Oh my god. Oh, my heart. Oh, how will I win? However will I win with a Cyber Dragon that doesn't do anything? This duel is on hard mode. Chat. Can I draw a cat? Do I just do it to him? I'm not. All right, I'm gonna be nice. I could have just did it to him now. Pure ignorance. Rip a card, pure ignorance. You guys are savages. You guys are savages. Storm that hoe. Storm it and then, oh my god. You guys play so much more aggressive than I do. Ryan Gentile, thank you for the sub. Prisma, okay. Very well.
If we're not normal summoning Arabellum to take a card out the hand, we just need to put the deck away. That's what I say.
We're doing it. We're doing it soon. It's coming up really soon. Some might even say it's coming up right now.
No. Now that he has a monster on the field, now I want you to skip his draw phase. That's what I want now. I've changed my mind. I'm a fickle bitch. I want the draw phase skipped.
I don't know about all that. Thinking if I want to econ here. Yeah. Let me get this. Okay. It's funny because if I had Chimera Tech in my extra deck, I could actually use this effect to send the other Cyber Dragon to the grave, to maybe fuel pot or something. All right, I feel like this might be a good spot to Heavy Storm. Or, oh, it's greedy. If I summon Arabellum and anything happens to it, though, that's like really bad. So, I'm thinking, chat. I feel like I'm supposed to substitute here, like just substitute is fine to just do that. And call it a day. You guys want me to do this Arabellum shit so bad, but like, I genuinely don't think it's the time. No,
I need you to skip his draw phase.
No, I'm doing this.
The people want no draw phase.
I know what the people want, but I just can't do it. I just can't do it, man. Okay. So we're gonna go... How do I want to do this? We have options. I'm thinking if I want to play into, like... Did he have Torrential set turn 1? It's very possible he set Torrential and then just passed to me, basically. That is a very reasonable play that he could have done. So then you always have to ask yourself, do you believe that he did that, though? You know what I mean? Like, do you believe it? What do you think, Stango? Do you believe that he set Torrential turn 1?
I'm going to be honest. You have 100 rating. I think he set an MST turn 1.
I don't think he set an MST. Now you're being disrespectful.
Look at that. Obed Bryan. That's my guy right there. And guess what? He probably wanted you to skip his draw phase as well. That's probably what he wanted. Brian probably wanted to skip draw phase, and he knows it's an MST. That's my guy.
Making on summon. I don't know. Okay, so I'm summoning. I don't know if I want to actually use Swap Frog on summon. I don't know if I want to use anything else. I can use Substitute or Swap Frog. I have a Dupe Frog in my hand, which I kind of want to get out of my hand. And I also kind of want to go into Unifrog. So yeah. I am going to do this. So we're going to two-hand. Where's my friend?
Fran.
You were right.
Drum roll, please.
You were fucking right. Yo, that is actually
Yo,
crazy.
Yo, you need to turn off the stream right now.
Why?
Just turn it off.
Why?
Because you're not giving the. I'm here. I'm speaking people code right now. You're not speaking peopleese.
Why
I'm
he said an
speaking
MST
peopleese.
against me turn 1, bro?
Yo, Frazier, I'm speaking peopleese. You're not speaking peopleese right now.
I'm not
The
speaking people in these.
The people wanted the draw phase to be skipped. They knew it was an MST. You were out like, oh god, you really got to know. Like he might be like set TT and like he might be waiting. Like maybe I gotta not use the swap frog effect in this specific way, and then I gotta.
This
go
is
with
how
something
my
to do
brain
after I-
thinks. This is just how I cannot change this. This is how I think. What do you want me to
all
do?
I know is that Noah wanted his draw phase skipped. And look at that. Look at that rota that he just drew into. Because you know he didn't play it last turn. Guess what he drew? What did he draw, Frazier? Since you're so smart, you knew what he drew. What he drew?
I should have bounced my substitute to my hand. Oh god. What's he doing? He's rotating for Stratos. Okay. What is this? Does this do anything?
I hope you get OTK this turn.
I hope I get OTK too. Like, what is it? Double miracle? He goes miracle, miracle.
Nah, he's gonna go double mirror. He's gonna super poly your ass.
Oh, that would be fucking nasty. Not super poly.
Yeah, you're getting super poly.
Apparently I'm getting nothing. Like, nothing bad is happening to me because never punished.
And guess what? Guess what? Now we can't Arabellum. Look at you.
We can.
Actually,
no, I was going to say,
hold on.
we absolutely
can. We
can.
skip this draw phase?
We
Hold
can
on, I'm
absolutely
looking.
Arabellum him. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could do it right there.
Okay. Chat, we've been waiting for it.
I don't know if
We
we're
need
doing
that.
Are we doing Arabellum on this guy right now?
Bro, can you skip this man's draw phase already? I want it skipped.
Chat, what do y'all
Skip
want
that
me to
shit
do?
like a bad song.
I could do any number of things right now. The world is my oyster.
I need you to skip this shit like a bad song.
There's no way we're putting 4 fucking cards into an Arabellum. Or no, it's 3 cards, sorry. There's no way we're putting 3 cards to an Arabellum and not even using Treeborn Frog, right? That's just not correct.
The chat wants a skip.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. Yeah. Okay, and then I might special summon this Swap Frog, because... Whoa.
Rage Peacock set Swap Frog best since you want to play subs.
Fuck you. So I have 2 Substitutes in the deck, and I have a Death Frog. I guess I actually... Yeah, I'll send one of these. It's fine. Okay. Battle phase. Tap.
That's what I'm saying, Lou. How could you not go for the hand? How could you? How could you not get in that hand? Frazier really not in the interest of reaching into somebody else's pocket and taking what they got.
I'm not. You think this is one of those guys that plays like fucking Possessed Dark Soul or some shit?
I hope he does. I hope he possess Dark Souls you and OTKs you. I don't know how it will happen, but I hope it happens.
I'm sorry. I know that like there are plays that y'all want me to make, but it's so hard for my brain to do something that I didn't tell it to do. It's so hard. Stengo, you know this. You know I have a very hard time not doing what I think I should do.
Yeah, no, I know.
Eltanen? Send all of our face-up monsters on the field to the grave. Okay, and then these activate when they get sent to the grave, right? When this card sent to the graveyard, okay. So I get searches, so I think I do want a Swap Frog. Yeah, I don't need Unifrog. I'll get a Swap Frog, and I think I'll search the flip-flop from my deck. I have a Substitute to draw, though, technically, but, like... Yeah, we'll get this. Am I gonna die here? Does this have attack? How much is this? Is it 500? It's just 500? Sure. Imagine if I had the actual Chimera attack. Oh! Does that even fucking do anything, though? Okay. What does that do? I don't know if it does anything. We could get rid of the back row. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just get rid of the back row. No, it's just a deep prison. Okay, so we can go into potentially double Arabellum, which doesn't really do much. We could go into just Caius, banish this, attack this for a lot. Armory and Android is game. Is it really? Do I just go summon cat, get 2 Arabellums, make army arm here, special summon swap frog, make android, and then I have to. Okay, so it is game, but he has to not have honest, and I don't know if I believe that, so I am just going to do this.
Chat. A whole set. Not a single Arabellum scene. Not a single cat scene.
I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Can we just be for real? Can we?
Is this thing 500? It's 500, right? Chat.
It's also a light monster.
Why are you saying it's a light monster?
Because you're worried about honest. Yeah, can we just have a petition? Let's just. Fraser's not allowed to play cat and Arabellum. Let's take all. All right, come on.
What do y'all want from me?
Listen, it's the end of the month. You haven't paid your rent. The Arabellums and the cats, they haven't paid their dues. We need you to get out.
What do y'all want from me, bro?
I need you to take the cats and the Arabellums out your deck right now. Just take them out. Can we just play Frog Monarchs? Let's just do Frog Monarchs, okay?
I summoned Arabellum multiple times.
No. No.
Not just fucking no. Also, game 1, I've technically won by cat, but my opponent scooped.
Chat, did he get to use Rescue Cat? Did he get to do his thing? It didn't feel like it.
We want you to summon some cats and skip the draw phases.
We need those phases of the drawing to be skipped. And you're just denying the chat. I need you to grow a bear king.
Y'all are toxic. Not a single cat.
I'm just curious. Like, I was in the chat constantly. At this point in the duel, I was like, make Gothams.
Make Gothams is wild because it doesn't do anything. Gothams literally didn't do a single thing.
But the chat wanted to see Gothams. They wanted to see Gothams on the screen.
My God. I don't know.
And your deck gave you another chance to make Gothams right here. You draw some bullshit ass cards.
I draw Arabellum right here.
You draw Arabellum, and your deck gave you another chance to make Gothams, to right your wrongs.
Why did he not set... I would have set that torrential too. Fuck this. This Thought Ruler Archfiend rode out so crazy. Yo, this Thought Ruler is about to ride out in the craziest way. It's too late to set torrential now. Oh, God.
You didn't even play cat. You didn't even play it.
I was going to play it right there. Technically, I played it. Technically, I played it.
Nah, bro. What was his life points at? Was he at like 27? You probably been like, you know, it might be a little bit safer. I'm just going to go Thought Ruler attack. Then I'll do cat main phase 2. and I'll do something with the cat.
Don't give me that voice. Whose voice is that?
That's you.
That can't be me.
Bro, look at this perfectly beautiful skip to draw phase. Look at this draw phase.
I can't believe he had MST set. You know, I play people like based on what makes sense, and it doesn't make sense for him to have fucking MST set right now. It doesn't.
I know. And why do you think I said it? Why do you think I said MST was set? By the way, chat, I don't know how YouTube works, like Twitch streams. Someone had to clip that moment. That was a clipped moment right there.
What is his hand? I'm over here doing the absolute fucking most.
This was the misplay. You should have just set the swap.
Yes, obviously I know that, Gio. I'm making the best play regardless, because at the end of the day, if they do a misplay, I'm just going to beat them anyway, like this guy. My play is based on just whatever is the correct play. Like I'm not playing my opponent or anything like that. I'm just like, this is what makes sense. Going blindly into a cat that loses to honest and all of that is just like, yeah, it's cute, but would I ever do that in a tournament? No, I would not do that. All right, hold on. I gotta look at this deck real quick. Let me see something.
Yeah, we do. All right, let's make some adjustments here. Yeah,
we do.
Go ahead and get rid of the rescue cat. Get rid of the Arabellums. Get rid of the monk.
I think I'm going to take out. I want to take this out and put the Chimera Tech here. We got a side deck space now. What do we want to side deck?
Bro, what did you do?
You know what I did.
You just took out.
What should we put in? We got a space, Thingo. I need your help.
You got a lot of space. You don't see it, but I'm telling you, like, I'm like an interior designer. I'm okay. Showing you what you can't see.
Double hamster is wild.
I'm giving you a vision. I'm giving you a vision right now.
Double hamster was a little overzealous, I will admit. Did we main deck a Cyber Dragon?
Hold on, but relax.
Do we play Trinity in the main deck?
How about you do something like a little bit more your speed. Let's do Ultimate Offering Frogs.
No, God no. We're bringing Tim. Tim is coming on the channel. I'm going to play with the cat. Okay, that sounds crazy, but I'm going to play with the cat. I'm going to play with the cat. You didn't play
with the cat once.
I'm going to play with the cat.
You didn't do shit with the cat.
My opponent lost. What do you want me to do? If he did something to make me use the cat, I would have used the cat. Fuck
you.
Tell me what to
your
put my
opponent would have lost.
Stango, I'm going to block you. I am this close. I am.
Chat. Push one if that draw phase should have been skipped.
I am this close. Help me with my side deck.
Let me get some ones in the chat if that draw phase should have been skipped.
I need a side deck. Chat, help. Should I do Jinzo?
Okay. Ones.
All right, Jinzo.
It's raining ones.
I'm actually.
Listen, I'm looking around. There's no booties popping, but it's raining ones right now. All right.
Oh, this is the card I should be playing.
There's no cheeks being thrown, but it's raining ones right now.
Yeah, let's do this. All right, here we go. Here's our deck. Fuck y'all. Talking about take out hamster. No, hamster's nice. What? Am I not getting an opponent? Okay.
Play sorts of
Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, thank you.
So you said everything.
I don't even get that one.
I don't get that one either, actually. Now, what he needs to play like what's that one card, that trap card that gives you like 500 life points when you draw a card, like wishes. He's like, I need my life points, man. I need to make sure I'm getting life.
All right, I'm never winning a die roll apparently.
Solemn wishes. There you go, chap. All right, let's see. Arabellum. He's here.
Here you go with this shit.
Oh shit, this guy's playing Give You Hero. You're about to get fucking collapsed. Oh, it's about to be fierce.
Let's just do this.
Alright.
Oh, this is scary. Yeah, torrential turn 1. He has a malicious engrave.
Yo, you know you can't have no defense against the hero. You are about to get smoked.
No, I'm fine.
No, you're about to get OTK'd. You're
No,
dead.
I'm fine.
You're
Stingo.
dead right now.
No, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong.
You're a floating specter.
Stingo, literally nothing is wrong, bro.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
I just want to know how many darks he has.
Is he reading this? He has 2.
No, I know how many darks he has, but I'm asking. I want to know how many darks he has.
I don't like the way
I want to know.
I don't like the way you're saying that. Like something about the way you're saying it is bothering me. I'm gonna fucking synchro. I don't.
It's some fucked up twist of fate. The time we summon Arabellum doesn't even rip. That's what I'm saying. Like Frazier he doesn't know the plot.
I've summoned
He's lost
Arabellum
the
in the
plot
other
because-
games too. Don't act like this is the first time I summoned
Nope.
Arabellum, bro.
No one remembers that. Chad, do you remember? Because I don't remember a card getting ripped.
I didn't rip a
remember
card.
draw
I
phase
did
getting
summon
skipped.
Arabellum.
Yep. Oh no, it's over.
It's fine.
Summon Diva. Oh god.
What did he do?
Somehow worse.
What did he do?
He summoned Krebons.
Oh, okay.
There he is. Oh my, yo, you're not real.
What do you mean?
You're not real.
What do you mean?
You're not real. You were supposed to lose this game.
So it
You're not
says when
real
a spell
at all.
trap card is activated, targets one psychic monster and no other cards. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I said you're not real, bro. That card's perfect.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh chat. Oh wow. Wow, that's insane. Wow, that was actually kind of crazy.
Isn't that interesting, chat? Not a weak ass goblin zombie too.
I know,
That's not
right?
even getting popped either.
No, it's
We're
not.
sending Caius after that guy.
Just Bill.
We're sending Caius after that guy.
Not touching that with a 5-foot pole.
Oh no. And he's gonna take it too? No resistance?
He could have Gores. Okay, he doesn't want to drop it on the burn. Alright, I'm attacking.
I love Yugioh Twitch chats or stream chats because they're so interesting to other things that I watch. Guy asks something like some kind of clarifying question. 3 people immediately say the exact same thing.
What happened? He tried to make his quickness.
That
He
guy
did
was
try to make
asking
this.
like he was like treacherous doesn't target, and 3 people explained why that situation worked for treacherous.
Do I set the econ to not die to brain control, or do I just say if you have brain control, you win?
I mean, I'm not setting econ.
Alright, I'm not setting it either then. I think we lose, but...
I do think we lose, but I'm not setting econ. Is that live?
Yes,
Oh my God.
it's like very live.
Yo, you're not real. You're not real.
What do you mean I'm not real?
Yo, if you draw swap water monster, I'm closing the stream. I'm calling Comcast and I'm getting them to disconnect your shit right now.
2 extra deck. 1. 2. 3. Oh, well, I'm acting like I have a choice for 5.
I'm telling you right now, I'm disconnecting your shit. Yo, you're not real! You're not real!
Oh,
You are not real! He's the fakest guy I know. You can't do anything. Oh my god. Yo, you're not real. That's the only card that he could have that doesn't do shit.
I am God. And the Nicholas was hilarious. Nick's wife. Come on, bro. Accept it. What? I didn't attack Krebins. All right. A straight R forming.
You're not real.
How am I not real? Okay. How was that not real? You said if I draw a swap in a water monster, you close the stream. Why are you still here? You're not real! You're not real!
The better question is, why are you still here?
I don't know. I have to do my Japanese lesson. Though. I'm actually so worried about that. Oh.
That was crazy. That was some Yugioh right there.
Oh, did you see that?
Did you see that, Cairo?
I just turned on my phone and I saw that. And
Okay.
I was like, that's wild.
Everyone knows.
Okay.
You guys know especially that I'm the main character. Y'all already know that.
All right. First off, Cairo, this isn't the first premonition I've done tonight.
Right?
Literally,
What was close?
the first set, we're in a game state. Fraser's talking about like, oh, it might be torrential. You always got to consider that, blah, 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 blah.
Fuck you.
Mhm.
And he's being a bitch. He's not summoning Arabellum. He's not ripping a card out of the hand. He's not skipping that draw phase, right? And I tell him that. I say that exactly. You're being a bitch. We skip that draw phase. And he's like, it can't be nothing. What do you think it is? And I go, I'm like, you're in 100 rating. It's an MST. He does
And it wasn't-
he does a substo combo. He attacks with Unifrog. And what card does Cairo?
It's MST. It's MST, clearly.
It's MST.
I can't believe it was MST. It didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense for it to be MST.
It was turn 1 set MST.
Stango explain the logic. You're at 100 rating.
Yeah, I'm so glad he flipped this Dupe Frog for me, so now I can put it in defense mode and summon Unifrog. I'm so glad he did that. I was worried about this thing being in attack mode, and now I don't have to worry.
No
Yeah.
worries.
Have you gotten Are You the Real Fraser Smith yet?
Yes, the first opponent said, "How did you get this name?" That's
You
literally
should've
what
said
the first
something.
guy said.
You should have said, I've had it all my life.
Well, about 30 years ago.
Stango, where were you? Where were you at when I needed you?
What do you mean, bro? I've been here the whole time telling you to summon Arabellum, which is in your hand still, by the way.
Stango, that was a perfect opportunity to be like, what did I miss?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Like, Frazier saw Mask of Restrict, and he read it as, your opponent cannot summon X-Ray Arabellum.
I like how, once again, it's just the frogs carrying the whole weight of the deck. I haven't seen any cat nonsense. It's just frogs.
Fuck y'all.
Oh, you've also noticed that there's been no cat or Arabellum action going on.
It's like when, anyway,
Right.
it's frogs. It's frogs. Just carrying.
Hold on.
I was thinking about summoning it because I wanted to kill this thing, but I don't even know if it's worth killing. Oh my
Well,
god.
you know
I'm
what?
sorry
You
that this
can't
is
even-
this is the right play again. I'm so sorry.
He's the worst. It's just like you can't win with this guy.
I'm
Well-
sorry that this is just the right play.
You just keep setting MST.
It's another set MST. Like,
Caius. Oh, what the? That's not Caius.
What the hell?
guys, I can start up my own stream. I can start my in protest. I can give you.
In protest is insane.
I can give you some Arabellums, some cats, and they will get summoned.
Can you promise that?
I can promise that.
Ooh.
Ooh. You don't see that guy too often.
Oh, he's about to cook you.
I don't know about that, but
That was cute.
that Tragodi alone handles the red dragon. No.
Soul Exchange Caius. Let's see. So now I can do that. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. So this is his third dark or whatever. I mean, I don't think it. Hopefully, it doesn't matter.
Brain take, Econ take, summon Arabellum red.
So Soul Exchange, I could yeah, I mean, I could do like all kinds of tricks, but
Just gonna keep it simple.
yeah,
Listen, it's been simple.
can't attack, so that's all I can do. He has 3 darks again, and he's setting monsters. You know what I love about people who set monsters. All right, do y'all want me to summon Arabellum here? I'll do it.
I thought it was summon swamp, but you know,
mean,
you're the king.
I would if I was doing what I want to do, I would just summon swap. But I'll give you guys the opportunity. I will summon Arabellum if you want me to.
Old Ben boy, yo, this cat part of the deck is crazy. I agree. It's too late. Keep doing what you're doing. Can we just when we get to the deck creation screen, can we just let's stop the charade, okay? Can we just stop the charade?
Oh, no respect.
Can we
No
move on?
respect.
Damn, 50 damage.
I wanted to check if it was Pyramid Turtle or something like that. He also plays Tomato, so Swap Frog will bounce off of Pyramid Turtle and Tomato, and I just won't kill it. I'll just bounce the Caius to my hand.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. I got you. As soon as I saw you summon Swap Frog, I knew you're locked in. Nothing's getting past you.
I like how the stream has just become hating on Fraser's Cat Frog plays. Like this entire stream has just become hating on my Cat Frog. What the fuck?
What plays?
What the hell?
It's not my fault the frog engine is this strong.
Bro, can you explain to me what plays you speak of?
What do you want
Are
me
the
to
play-
do? The frog
Are the
deck
plays in the
is
are the
just too
plays in the room
strong.
with us? Oh, now you spite summoning it now.
Oh, not setting a Stratos. Oh my, what does the world come to when you're setting a Stratos?
Oh my god. Setting a Stratos is illegal in some countries. Didn't
That's
that feel good?
crazy.
Did you feel good about that?
I did. I'm playing Cat Frogs.
No, you're not. All right. You think you are. That was all right. You know what? You might be on the road to recovery though. Now put that shit in defense.
Listen, this guy's probably feeling like I can't do anything.
This is what it feels like playing as frogs. Like,
I mean,
like a good frog deck, like Cat Frog.
oh,
All right. So 24, then 16. Oh, okay.
I
you
mean,
can do
this,
it that way
this is
too.
just
That way
game
too.
here.
Yeah, I could
This is
literally,
fair.
yeah, I could literally kill him, but
Take his last card. Take more. I want more. That's right. That's right.
That's
I've
sad.
literally- By the way, I've never seen a set of Stratos in my life.
Me either. That's the first time. Even me, when I'm down bad, I'll still summon the Stratos. I'm not gonna.
I've never seen a set Stratos in my entire life.
Oh God.
It's that is honestly that's etched in the history books for me, because the first time I saw somebody special summon a Cyber Dragon in defense, I didn't even know you could do that.
Yep. I mean,
I literally asked myself, I was like, you can do that?
some cards they just belong in certain positions, right? Like, how often do you see a Dark Arm get dropped in defense? That guy, he's coming out with a vengeance. He has a mission.
Oh my God. Oh, who's that? It's the 10-foot play guys. Hello. Huh? It's the 10-foot play guys. Hello. Well, thank you for the $5, Chris. Honestly, I'll let donators can choose what I do. Like, if you donate $5, I'll do your play. It just can't be like literally like Caius yourself or some bullshit like that, because that's just like, no, we're not gonna do that. I just realized I'm playing as my real account, like my most real account.
See, Marlon, you have that wrong. Arabellum's position in Fraser's hand is in the hand. That's where it stays.
How about 10? 10 for what? Oh, like 10 to Caius myself? I mean, if obviously, like, if you pay enough, I will just do whatever, including the most ridiculous thing, like special summon swap for all Caius, summon yourself, banish itself. Like,
yo, imagine somebody like donates $1,000 to the stream, right? One day, Fraser, I'm gonna call in a favor. You're gonna have to Caius yourself. You won't know when that day is.
I don't like that.
The last turn of the YCS.
Yeah, I would just be like, here's your $1,000 back. I would literally just give it back.
He walks up.
Like,
He walks up to you right before you're about to make the turn-winning play. He puts his hand on your chest. He's like, "It's time to call in that favor."
I would literally just be like, like $1,000, no shade, is not enough for me to throw in the finals of a tournament.
Yeah, like the amount of rep and like prizes that you get for first place is worth way
for
more
any tournament too. Like, well, in real life tournament.
Yeah, like it's not the same.
And here comes the Stratos.
Who won your tournament tonight? What?
Hero Beat, like regular Hero Beat that doesn't play Diva, because Diva Hero Beat sucks. And he played against Diva Hero in the finals. And I think the Diva Hero player could have done a little bit better. By the way, the tournament was 26 players. It was actually fucking huge for some random reason. The last couple have been over 25 people, or 25 or more people, which is interesting. But anyway, Diva Hero versus Hero Beat was the finals. Diva Hero versus Hero Beat. And Diva Hero won game 1. And then I think they got backdoor 2-0'd. But I think game 3. So, okay, we can actually watch this, because I had some thoughts.
I would love to watch it. I would love to watch it and give my commentary.
I actually still have some thoughts.
Do my Cairo thing.
Yeah, I have some thoughts about certain things that I wonder, because you're the Diva Hero expert, so this is a perfect time to actually get your amazing critique. So, you know, he's playing Instant Fusion, by the way. He has a very interesting list, but it's Diva Hero. So he doesn't bottomless this.
I mean, I was just about to say, I'm insta bottomlessing Ocean.
I am too.
Because you know they need that for Miracle Fusion.
Not only that, but like this hand can't deal with an Ocean randomly.
Yeah. Now, unless he's planning to go like Mind Control and then Instant Fusion and then Zero, but that's too many cards into a Zero.
Yeah.
Where it's like you could just choose one card, which is bottomless.
Also, I'm bottomlessing this.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not like, if I for some strange reason didn't bottomless this, I'm bottomlessing this card. So I said this earlier. I do not like letting Stratos be in the graveyard against decks like this, because they set a bunch of back row. They try to sit on this little fucker. I would use a stronger F word, but we're on stream. And they just try to like bounce it back to hand and spam it. And I just love this card being banished. It solves so many problems.
1, it's a hero. 2, they usually play Call It a Haunted.
Yes,
3,
exactly. Yes, everything you said.
So, yeah.
He does this.
And this is exactly the play I was talking about earlier. I said it's too many cards.
Like, and then he attacks into a D prison. Yeah, I didn't like anything about this. But you can see what's wrong with this hand already. You can see where it's going. Like you can see like where things are gonna go wrong, right? Like you can see where things are gonna go wrong.
Yep. This is amazing.
I don't want to show both hands because I want Cairo's biased commentary.
Unbiased.
Right.
Yeah.
So right here,
I got it.
Yeah, right here, like you have instant fusion and plague splitter zombie now, which is like okay. So he's just gonna put this in attack mode. Attack. He tries to draw honest, which is like fine. I understand. And here's where his opponent just doesn't have MST back there.
Yep. And Return of the Max about to come in strong.
And now he has Solemn.
Oh, he's do the Solemn. He can wait.
Yep, now he can wait another turn because your opponent doesn't have shit. And now you have Solemn for their Solemn because I assumed that he has Solemn. So he does.
Yep.
So he had the opportunity to Dust Tornado the middle card when it was first set. He just didn't do it.
Yeah.
That was already
in
there.
his mind, he doesn't do anything. Yep. And then, so now the game's over next turn.
Yep. So,
and the Foolish.
Yep.
Oh, that was perfect.
Banish.
That was, God.
Yep. Banish.
That was so broken.
Summon.
Yeah. Hardest.
Yep.
And if the thumbs up goes here, the game's over.
And he's like, I'm just going to pass. So there's only these two to bring back now. But on the following turn, he's going to get Plague Spreader Zombie, basically. And that's where, stack for that. Chain. So he chained the return to Plague Spreader's effect, so you can't bottomless.
Yep.
He summons Dark End. And the guy, I'm pretty sure... So I'm going to refresh this and just show both hands because I want to see. I'm going to fast. I want to see what he had in the back row.
Yeah.
I wrote my son a fake check for his school trip so I could pay for my Frasier membership. That's fucking crazy. Also, Tim, are you available to do Teach Me How to Cook? I'm thinking of what day is best. Probably this weekend though. I'm free Saturday and Sunday, pretty much. I don't really have. I have plans, but they're not going to take the whole day, basically. So if you're free at some point this weekend, we can record. I also need to get in touch with Loomer. Sunday's better for you? Okay, I can do Sunday. So what are these back row? Yada, a D Prison, and a Starlight Road. So they're pretty bad back rows right now. So then the D Prison is gone.
Now he just has nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, those back rows are just fluff.
So there's the bottomless. So I think he ended up having bottomless win. So the guy, Fonte doing the chain return to play around bottomless and torrential. I guess he doesn't play around torrential because he summoned a Plague Spreader Zombie as chain link 1, so that was still going to get summoned. But he plays around torrential, or not torrential, bottomless. Keep saying that.
Right.
So he has bottomless set. Stardust comes out. Obviously, bottomless fucking sucks. Bottomless sucks, period. You already know how I feel about that. But bottomless sucks, especially against this card. And now he does chain. And
wait, does he have double Bs on the field?
And you can't even bottomless here.
Yeah, I mean that's a cute play. And that, I mean, it's the right play, but it didn't really matter. Bottomless.
The only way it would have mattered is if he had torrential and bottomless.
Right.
Because then
this hand is broken.
Yeah.
Oh, this hand is extremely good. This hand will kill you.
Yeah,
this is literally the David Hero OTK in a few moments.
Yep.
I mean, sadly, we already know the outcome of this game.
Right.
But yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, and then doing that, and that's Diva Hero OTK right there. The 4 cards he has in his hand. That's the OTK.
Can you explain?
Oh, they're actually they're all next to each other too. Look at them. Yeah,
that's right. But I mean, we can see his opponent has torrential.
So what do you mean? What's this Diva Hero OTK? How do you do this? What happens?
Pitch Molly, special summon Greffer, normal summon Diva, get Diva, synchro into Goyu or Brio. It doesn't matter. It's going to be game with both of them. Banish Molly for Molly, make Colossal Fighter, play Miracle Fusion. So then it's 0, level 8, level 6. It's over 8,000.
Okay.
Yeah, and
he has the perfect card here, Torrential Tribute. And then Kaiku.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And then Fossil Dyna. Yep. Everything just goes wrong. Everything that can go wrong went wrong just now. Everything that could go wrong went wrong.
All right, well, yeah, that's just game.
Yes.
Super duper.
It's literally you just lose now. Yep. And that's game.
I mean,
yeah, everything that can go...
Did he not have any heroes after that torrential? He did, right? He had Malicious.
He did. He could have miracle main.
He could have absolutely
miracle. He could have miracle and still battled.
There was another back row, but yes, he could have miracled into just the one back row because the guy set torrential after Scoopface set torrential after. I'm saying the guy, like I don't know these people.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the game that I think really mattered. I don't think game two was, I think that torrential was just too perfect. And honestly, I think that most people are running into it, including myself, because like I'm going for it. Because torrential is the only card you could have that stops you from winning the game right now.
Yeah, he would have won the game on that turn if he didn't have torrential.
It literally, torrential was the only, and I even said it like live. If you were to rewind to YouTube, live, I was like, well, it needs to be that. Like it needs to be, and it was. Okay, so here we have a very simple Diva turn 1, summon Android, set bottomless. Okay, what would you do here? This is your opponent's first play.
Special summon Cyber Dragon?
Yep, they're playing Hero Beat. They're special summoning Cyber Dragon against your Android, and you have a bottomless set. What are you doing, Cairo? And look at your hand too. Look at what you have in your hand. Look at everything. Like, what would Cairo? What would you actually do?
To be honest, like I know I'm playing against Hero Beat, so the next best possible follow up that they could have would be Black Rose. But I'm super okay with them like Black Rose in this field. So I would just let it go. I don't really see any problem.
How is Hero Beat? He's not playing Diva.
Oh, he's not playing Diva?
Yeah, you know this already because this is finals and you've been watching him play.
Okay. Oh, okay. Does he have Honest in his deck?
Yes. You've also seen that he blatantly plays Honest because, again, this is finals and he's been playing throughout the whole bracket. So you know he's playing, you know he's not playing Diva. You know he's playing Honest. You know it's a Hero Beat deck. He had Skill Drain at one point on stream. Like,
okay. Then the actual worst thing that can happen is he can summon False Dyna, and then he'd have Cyber Dragon,
right,
False Dyna, and then like attack, and then like Honest, and like that would just be fucking insane. I would be just angry because my hand wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, your hand actually. I didn't even think about that, but that cuts off.
Yeah.
You know he plays Dyna because he killed you with it last game. So Dyna here cuts off your entire hand. If he also has Honest, and obviously you think he has Honest probably because he's summoning a Cyber Dragon. I would assume.
Right.
So, are you, with all the information, are you bottomlessing or not? Like, you've been watching your opponent, you know, this whole tournament. Do you bottomless here or not?
To be honest, though, despite everything, I'm just letting the Cyber Dragon rock.
That's fine.
And like I'm holding on to the bottomless. I'm letting the Cyber Dragon rock. And if you summon Dyna, then like, you got me.
This is the first deviation from. So this is a small thing, but I do think that it does somewhat matter. I'm bottomlessing the Cyber Dragon personally because I need you to now have to out this Android. The only way you can out it from this point is to go normal summon Alias and attack and then Honest that way. And I'm still just going to Caius it next turn. This is fine though. This summon Cyber Dragon is fine if you don't want to bottomless it. My thing is though, against Hero Beat, why are we holding bottomless Trap Hole? Like, I just wanted someone to explain to me, why are we holding bottomless? Like, what are we trying to bottomless in Hero Beat?
Yeah, I mean everything, the whole deck. But I want to mostly. It's weird because like obviously I want to say Alias, but then they can change Spark.
Right. So why are we playing into that blatantly? I don't understand why I'd be waiting for an Alias to come down to then use bottomless on it. That doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. This is a monster that you can bottomless and you know for a fact is going away, and then you have a pressure Android on the field that requires him to now have a second light monster and Honest to out it this turn. Otherwise, he's going to gain more life points and still be pressure. And if he does that, that means that he took a turn of not summoning Stratos, and you could easily just now go Malicious or Evil Prodigy and Caius. Hold on, I want to hear Cairo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just wondering, what are you holding bottomless for? That's my only question. What are we holding for Stratos? Okay.
The Stratos. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. So let's see how this progresses because there's a major deviation.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Text here. Yep. So I would have gotten Honest. Yep.
Which is fine. You know he has Honest because he's summoning it. Like, that's not a surprise, right? He's summoning a Cyber Dragon against the Android. That's like, obviously he has Honest. The question is like,
and even I asked, does he play Honest?
Right.
So
and like this is telegraph. Okay, main phase 2.
Yep.
Here he comes. Now here you're bottomlessing this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. He does not. But okay, so we're here now. This is where we are. No back row. You have free range. What's your play this turn?
Special Prodigy, sack for Caius, target a guy, run over.
What guy?
Well, I have to hit the Cyber Dragon with Caius because he could have another Honest.
Okay.
There's There's one in the grave, but
Yep.
like, you know.
So
And then there's also the argument of hitting Stratos too, because he blatantly added Ocean, which tells you that he could have Miracle Fusion.
there you go.
And he can go next turn, summon Ocean, Miracle Fusion.
Yep.
And then your hand doesn't have an out to
Nope.
Well, I mean you do, but it's just like it's not a clean out.
No,
'cause
it's
you'd
not.
have to go.
You've held this
go down
bottomless so
2
long
cards.
that it's now bad.
Yeah.
You
right.
would have bottomless to
Turn you-
Stratos though, so you wouldn't even be in this position technically. Like that Stratos just
Yeah.
wouldn't be there. You would be just Kaiusing a fucking Cyber Dragon and going about your day.
Right.
And your opponent would
But
be
once again, it's the small deviations that you were saying that makes a difference, right?
Yes.
Because, like, yeah.
But I
right.
think if we play the game the way you played the game, which is you let the Cyber Dragon resolve, you took 21 on Honest, that's fine. He summons Stratos, you bombs that shit immediately. He still is going to search Ocean, I imagine, because he obviously has Miracle. Like without me showing you his hand, you know he has Miracle Fusion. Everyone in the chat knows he has Miracle Fusion. He has Miracle Fusion. So okay, cool. His Miracle Fusion, I'm going to bomb his Stratos. Is that much harder for you to get a fucking Miracle Fusion live now? And you have follow up for this Cyber Dragon, and your opponent doesn't have back row, which is like something you don't know until they like do their whole turn. But like when you see they pass without back row, you're like, well, you don't have any traps. You would set literally anything you had. So you have no traps. So he targets the Cyber Dragon. Now here's where I disagree. Mathematically, I don't believe my opponent's opening 6 cards is double honest. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I also want to say this. I would have bottomed the Cyber Dragon, so I wouldn't even be in this spot anyway. Like this whole game would have been different for me because I just wouldn't even be in this spot. But let's say I played it like this and I'm in this spot for some weird reason. This Cyber Dragon is fine because I just don't believe that in your opening 6 you drew double honest, and if you did, you got me.
Yeah.
I accept losing those games because the odds of you drawing double Cyber Dragon. Where's my calculator at?
Because they're 2 semi-limited.
I would also say as well in this particular situation, because of the way he played it, it's not consistent in logic to then play around the honest if you're not going to get rid of the Cyber Dragon in the first place.
In
when
a
you had
40
free
card
window
deck,
to do so.
In a 40 card deck, the chance to draw 2 or more of the same card
That's
when you-
semi-limited.
is 1.9%. So it's 2%. There's a 2% chance that my opponent actually drew double honest in their opening. I don't fucking believe you. I'm playing the 98% every single time because 98 games out of 100 games, I win. And I'm going to take my 98 wins and my 2 losses, and I'm just going about my day. That's how I am. I'm banishing the Stratos, and I'm attacking this. Because right now, my opponent just blatantly searched an Ocean on me, and I want this fucker gone. You wanted this fucker gone with Bottomless, which I agree with as well, because like we understand that Stratos is a problem, and I don't think that Fonte realizes how much of a problem. Right, we did, and me and you, we have our conversations outside of camera where we talk about how problematic Stratos is and how this card needs to be banished at all costs, all the time. Like this is just a card that people sleep on. They don't want to use anything on it because it's Stratos. I get it. Mentally, you're like, I don't want to prison it. I don't want to bottomless it because it's a -1, but you have to get out of that thinking. This card is a problem in so many ways. So it doesn't get, Stratos has dodged a bottomless and a Kaius. He is fucking eating out here. Like Stratos is out here living his absolute best life. And then yeah, he's gonna set like Ocean, obviously. And again, you have this bottomless, but it's such an awkward bottomless trap hole now. Also, I know you don't side this card, so now the game is just like out of your wheelhouse because you never played this card. So
yeah. I mean, I also don't understand why he didn't summon Kaius.
Just now?
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah, he chose to attack, and I guess he was hoping to get D-Prison, and maybe his plan was to go main phase 2 instant fusion, then do the second Kaius as like a gotcha moment. Like, oh, you D-Prison or you mirror force me, and now I'm going. This is what I'm trying to like. I don't know what he was thinking. Obviously, we're just critiquing the game, and obviously, Fonte, this is not like, you know, we're not shitting on your. This is like, how would me and Cairo play this duel out? Like, this is just a conversation between friends that we're having live. We would have had this conversation off stream, which we totally could. And I'm also going to miss my Japanese lesson at this rate. But anyway, summon Kaiku here, Miracle Fusion, so you can't Crow. And now the game falls apart immediately. It just falls apart.
And this is also another situation. If he Kai's the Ocean, then like, I don't know what the other 2 cards in his hand are, but like, good luck summoning 0 with a banished water monster.
Yeah. Yeah. So we draw a Diva, but Gilman's gone. We have Instant Fusion though.
Oh, that works out. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Did he already use Marinair?
He did not.
He could have used Marinair and Instant Fusion, right?
He could have. You were the Black Rose, you're saying?
Yeah, because like now he doesn't have any back rows to get rid of this 0 cleanly.
Right. So this is very awkward what he's about to do, but he's going to summon a Stratos or summon a Stardust, and then he's going to set the Super Poly as a bluff, basically. Basically making him believe that like it's maybe a battle trap, because that's what I would think. I would be like, oh, he drew a battle trap.
Right.
He clearly like that's just normal human thinking in a situation.
Right.
What he's really doing though, and after I thought about this more, I was like, it's not terrible what he did. I still don't agree with it, but I get what he's doing. He's summoning Stardust and he's saying, if you summon any monster in your deck, I'm going to super poly you. Because any monster that he summons is going to be super polyable, and then he can negate the Absolute Zero with Stardust, which is actually like kind of a cook. My problem with that is your opponent is never summoning a monster into this shit. If I see this and if I already have a 0, right? I already have a 0, and you have this on the field, why would I summon a second monster? I would never do that.
Yeah.
Because I clearly think that you have Mirror Force or Deep Prison or something. You clearly have something. So I'm not summoning a second monster. So I think that like I get what he's trying to cook here. Like if you summon anything, you summon fucking Alias, you summon Ocean, you do anything, and I'm super polying you. But the problem is like I don't think your opponent's going to summon a second monster.
And also, I don't know the math, but like he's at 64. If he went like Insta Fusion, get Marinair, or whatever that shit's called, and then play what's that card called? Super Poly, then obviously the board gets wiped. But then he has Diva and he has Molly and Graveyard. So he can follow up with like a level 8 on the field after 0's been cleared.
Right. So we're here. Oh,
awesome.
He could have Brio and Stardust bounce half to 0, use Stardust to save his board. I don't know if he had all of that available. Oh wait, sing for Brio, ditch Mali on Kaiku, summon Mali, sing for Stardust, then Brio to Absolute Zero. Okay, if he had that, then that's way better than like obviously what he did. If Fonte had Gaia, he would have won. What happened? Did he
Well, I don't think he has Gaia in his extra deck. If you're playing Instant Fusion, you don't have that space.
Yeah, space is really, really tight. So he summons this guy. He call. Attack. You still have a dead ass Super Poly.
That's helpful.
Yeah, things are looking great.
Yeah, he turned it around.
He loses this game? I'm confused now. Where is this about to go wrong? Oh, okay. He has another Honest. He ended up drawing it, but obviously now he's going through 10 plus 3 plus 3,
What's in
16.
his grave?
Who's grave? Who's grave you want to see?
The Hero B player. Okay. He hasn't used Torrential. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Or
there's five darks.
Oh no, he doesn't have any targets?
Yeah, he didn't have targets for Stratos. He must have sided out an Infernal Prodigy, right? Because I see Malicious, Infernal Prodigy, Malicious. He must have sided out an Infernal Prodigy. He plays 2. I checked his deck. We showed his deck on stream afterwards. So then Gaia comes down, and crazily enough, this field is super polyable.
Yeah, if he has Gaia in his extra deck, but he probably doesn't.
Yo, you could also chain to Gaia's effect, so that way they can't torrential or bottomless, and then you get your own Gaia, and he just loses. I also want to say, if you're playing Super Poly, and this is a critique now, you need to be playing all the possibilities. You should be playing, you should be either side decking Gaia or like have Gaia in your extra deck. Maybe you don't have space because you're playing Instant Fusion, and I get that. But if you're going to be siding Super Poly, you have to have. When I sided Super Poly and Hero Frogs, I had Gaia, I had Super Alloy Beast Raptinus. Obviously, I had 3 Absolute Zeros. Like, I had every possibility that you can imagine. Maybe I didn't have DES Frog or whatever it's called, that big one. Technically, that could come up, but like, not really. But like, you should have all the possibilities. Not having Gaia is kind of a throw, and it actually would have just straight up won the game here. We can finally check these back rows. Starlight Road and Torrential. So if you chain to Gaia,
you just had to play around Torrential. You
literally,
just said that.
literally, and I didn't even notice it was Torrential because the duel ended and like I didn't see. But it's actually crazy if he goes on Gaia's effect, chain Super Poly, chain link 2. Gaia comes out, you lose both of your monsters, you can't Torrential, you pass to me, I attack for game. Happy tournament. Okay. I'm going to end the stream there, guys. It's been real. I'm going to miss my Japanese lesson tonight, but I'm still going to do it, and then I'll just use a strike freeze, and then that'll count for tomorrow. But it's been a pleasure. Cairo, thank you for stopping by. Stango, thank you for tormenting me for like a fucking hour. Yeah, it's been great, guys. Like the stream and all that stuff on your way out, and I will catch you all later. Peace.